Here we go. Welcome to Østerdalen. Wow, it's about to turn 6 and we are here, so we're looking pretty good now. We just have to choose our charging stops. Don't charge too long, and we should be in a Dal not too late tonight. But I'm gonna say this car charges really fast towards the end, so maybe I'll just yeah, well. Maybe I could just sit in, but well, it's either I can go straight to Dal, which is unlikely, or I have to top up somewhere before Dal. No, wait. It's 165 kilometers to Elverum, and then another 100 to Dal. Wait, that means around 207. It might be possible, because I forgot that I was referring. I mean, I was also I remember Aria, but Aria actually went all the way from Berkåk to Dal. That was freaking crazy, man. Which means that, yeah, this one should be able to go. Maybe I'll just go slow poke a little bit on the motorway, but I might need to charge to, let's say, 95%. Then I can go straight from Alvdal to Dal. Oh, let's do it. Do it. What is the distance, Alvdal-Dal, by the way? I think, let me see. It's 290. It's almost 300 kilometers from Alvdal to Oslo, and then Oslo-Dal is 50, so that means roughly 250, I think. Yeah, that should be possible. 250 kilometers, charge to 90. Well, I guess I have to charge to 95% again then, or something, or almost 99, or almost 100%. That means almost an hour of charging. Or I can top up somewhere. Or I can charge to, let's say, 60%, but then I have to top up somewhere, maybe Elverum or... But timing-wise, maybe not that much different. Like maybe I think if I take some more charging stops, I might be 10 minutes faster. But it's just for convenience, I guess, and to show that we can go there. Yeah. I guess I just have to drive behind a mother trucker on the motorway, or even better, I can drive behind a mother trucker from Elverum, from Dal, Alvdal. I mean, estimated arrival 2 at night. What? Alvdal, 249 kilometers. Ooh. So that means if I charge to almost 100%, I can average like 280, 290. Let's say 280 watt hour. Ooh, we have downhill, and I think we also have tailwind. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, why not? Maybe just go for it. As I'm thinking, I should at least charge for, like now, I should at least charge half an hour if I want to rush it. And then maybe charge 15 minutes some other place. Or maybe 10-15 minutes on some other place. But instead I can charge almost an hour. Yeah, so it would be like 10 minutes slower if I just slow poke a bit, charge. I think that's what I was planning on doing with those trips anyway. That well, as long as the car charges relatively fast to 90%, is to go longer stretches and not charge too often. Oh, minus 14 over here. Oof. I think it's going to be cold in Østerdalen tonight. Brace yourself. It's actually evening right now. 6 in the evening. 2 minutes past 6 in cold Norway. I'm getting thirsty, and it's actually getting kind of cold in the cabin. Minus 14.5 degrees there. Oh shit. Do you prefer Burger King more or the McDonald's? Huh? No. Burger King is better. McDonald's is shit. Slow poke. Slow poke. Sunday slow poke. Wait, shit, man. The consumption is 343 watt-hour per kilometer since clutch. What the heck? Why is it so damn high? Okay, we went uphill, but it's like the whooper for the win. A whopper. It's called whopper, right? I keep saying whooper, like whoop ass. No, we should have plenty. I see now. I have 32.8 kilowatt hour left, and we are only 77 kilometers away from Alvdal. So even if you average 300 watt hour per kilometer, we only spend less than 30 kilowatt hour. Yeah, it should be fine. No problem. Car estimates 15% at arrival. But we are in the highland. Kvikne is in the highland, around 700 meters over sea level. Now all the idle people, they are in part 1 still. The AFK people in part 1. I actually finished the grapes. That was it. I was a good boy. Ate lots of grapes today. Wow, minus 14.5 degrees. Oof, cold, man. Freaking cold. The coldest place in Thailand is probably maybe Dai Sutep, or I'm not sure, Dai Luang, on the mountain. It can be close to 0 degrees Celsius, but usually maybe 5-10 degrees Celsius. That's actually cold for Thailand. Okay, how about the music now? Well, now it's just a kid. Check here. Well, so far so good. Battery, every time we charge, fast charge, the battery chills down during the drive. The car doesn't really keep the battery around 25 degrees. This one, not sure. Also, Millennium Falcon. But I haven't used the car scanner that much. No, I haven't used Scan My Tesla that much on the road trip with Millennium Falcon. But from what I've seen, the car. I mean, the car has heat scavenging, but it will only scavenge heat from the motor to heat up the battery. But I think I've seen that the car keeps the battery at 20-25 degrees, even in winter. Because if you guys remember the old days when I traveled with Millennium Falcon, even to the north, like to where was it again? When I went to, was it Tromsø? When I went with wifey. Yeah, I think it was Tromsø. And I used supercharger. No, wait. I went to Alta, I remember. Did I go to Arctic? I didn't go to North Cape. But somehow I remember supercharging. Wait. I slept at that hotel in Alta with wifey, but I didn't go to North Cape. Did I? No, I remember. I went to the ice hotel. Yeah. Snorrisniva ice hotel. And like even in winter, in in sub-zero temperatures, I would still get 115 kilowatts on Millennium Falcon. That was before he got nerfed. Yeah, that was in 2016. And back then, the car didn't preheat for fast charging or anything like that. That was not invented back then. So I would always try to go deep to around 10%, and then I'll get good speed. Oh shit, minus 16 degrees over here. Freaking cold, man. Oh, that's another thing, by the way. I don't want to sot at Elverum. It might be cold over there. So I'll probably just sit and camp at Alvdal long enough so I can reach Dal. And even Dal is going to be minus 6 and minus 7 degrees tonight. Well, they removed the KKK sign a while ago. Maybe someone told them that, well, there could be some tourists here, and when they see the KKK sign, they will feel disturbed. Wait, do I have to hammer these guys? Yeah, I think so. I mean, if I gain on them, that means I need to hammer them. Whoa, you scraped into something there, buddy. You'd be like, shit. Okay, well, this guy is kind of slow. What the heck? What? Okay, whatever. I'm going. I think he was accelerating. Yeah, seems like it by the smoke coming out from the car, but just like that Volvo, by the way. That Volvo I hammered. Where was it again? It was before Harran. Yeah, I remember. Right before Harran, I hammered a Volvo. He was kind of slow in the beginning, and I was like, I always try to test the speed on the car in front to see how fast. Like now, I'm testing the car in front and see, okay, he's slower than me. But then, as I hammered him, I saw that there was smoke, or actually, or condensation coming out from the exhaust. But he was not fast enough. Not faster than the ID bus. Wait, there's some average speed zone coming up soon. Okay. Man, minus 16.5. Shit. I mean, ideally, yes, I should have found a place where it was really cold, where I can sleep. Not sure where, but on the other hand, I also have my limits. I went pretty far. If I went to the Arctic Circle and back again, we would be at least 2 hours later now. So it would be, yeah. So then, I would possibly be home by 3 or 4 at night, just like Aria trip. I'm like, don't feel like it. But yeah, that could look better on the thumbnail if it says like sleeping in ID bus in minus 20 degrees. Yeah, because now it's only minus 12, which is not very cold this time. But hopefully there will still be people who will watch my videos. I mean the ID bus video. Oh shit, minus 17 degrees. Oh damn. Minus 17.5. It was also this cold yesterday morning when we came here. It was also freezing cold around here. It's like Folldal, I guess, over here. There's a speed camera. 15 kilometers long speed camera. So, and now this guy drives like a leaf suddenly because of the speed camera. Oh, come on. Okay, well I will hammer him then. He's been yo-yo driving. He's been driving between 75 and 85 kilometers per hour, up and down like a yo-yo. You can actually see every time he slows down and then speeds up. You can see on the smoke. Well, it's not smoke, it's just condensation. Yeah, but you can see on the exhaust. Yeah, now it accelerates. It slows down a bit. Slows down. Accelerates. Well, tomorrow at 6, the plane leaves at 4, unless there's no delays, but plane leaves at 4. I mean, at 6 I'll be at Frankfurt airport tomorrow, 6 in the evening. Let's hope there won't be any problems on the way back. Okay, after the bridge, I'll put the hammer down. need to bust this guy. Ah, finally. And also, my dry hands will suddenly just fix itself once I'm in Thailand. Because they're not exposed to minus 10 degrees Celsius anymore, but plus 25. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get some coconuts. Oh, look at the size of those coconuts. Oh man. There's some fog over here. What the fog? Behind a truck and some other stuff. Okay. Hey, doesn't it turn off? Come on, turn off. Oh. Well, consumption is 343 watt-hour per kilometer. Now the car estimates 11% at arrival. Okay, we still have 22.8 kilowatt-hour left and 50 kilometers to go. So that means round about. Wait, how much is this? I can spend more than 400 watt-hour per kilometer. On the remaining leg. That's not gonna happen. But the consumption is freaking high. 343. I didn't expect it to be that high. My guess was 300. Yeah. So will we actually make it from Elverum to Alvik? Maybe I'll just split it. Yeah. On the second thought, maybe I'll split it. Okay. We'll see. I guess once we arrive in Alvdal, what the consumption was there, and I'll try to calculate whether we should stay there or not. Because actually, I don't need to do anything special at Alvdal too long. So for me, it would actually be better to charge for about 20 minutes and then hammer it and then charge again. Not sure where, in Elverum maybe, or or that other one, what's it called? But that's kind of close again. That's too close, and it should be Elverum, yeah. Go to Elverum and then pump it up, and then only 90 kilometers, roughly, actually 85 kilometers, but motorway from Elverum to Dar. But just a quick top up at the Mer charger. Maybe ride on the 150 kilowatt wave for until 40%, and then hammer it to Dar. Yeah, maybe that's a better plan, time-wise. Also a better plan. Oh, look at that nice little box there in the fog. Huh? That's pretty cool. Okay, so we're gaining on a dude with a trailer, a Tesla, a semi, and something else slow. We're still in the average speed zone. It's really, this must be one of the longest ones, 15 kilometers long. Yeah, these headlights are really good. Oh, another guy with a trailer. Oh, okay, that's how it is now, the order. So in front of me I have one trailer dude, one Tesla, one semi, and then another trailer dude. And it's the trailer dude that is driving slow, not the semi. Oh, it's a Model S? Okay. So I guess I'll wait until after the second speed camera then. Or... yeah, okay. Oh shit, minus 18 degrees over here. Shit. Freaking cold, man. How cold is it going to be in Alvdal? It's typically quite cold in Alvdal. No wonder why the consumption is so high. Minus 18.5. Oh, good thing I have the cover. I cover up the side window. Half the side window is covered with the acoustic foam, and it's actually helping a ton, as I don't get that cold chill from the side. There's the second camera. All right, hammer time. Komme. Da was gute Fahren, ja. I was on good hammer. Wait, are we dropped out? Shit. Did you guys miss that action? Oh man. Back. Okay, we're back. Man, you guys just missed that I hammered that trailer guy and a semi and a Tesla and another trailer guy. Well, I almost forgot we have massage seats. Wait, actually, it's almost like a cat massaging you. You might as well just not massage me. Cat massage. Yeah, German pussycat massage. I want the Chinese massage. That one is good. Oh, turn off the lights. It's gonna get flashed at. There. See? Told you I did. Oh, that guy's slow, man. There's a bunch of semis behind it. Oh, holy crap, that guy is slow. So, still Dre? What do you mean? You mean Dr. Dre? The rapper? Let me see. Tomorrow, 4 o'clock? Wait, so let me see. Pawel is... I have to pick him up at the train station 1 in the afternoon. I have to bring Cybex. Also just put it in the trunk, I guess. And 2 suitcases. And go to the airport. We should be there 1:30, hopefully. And then check in by 2, and then I have 2 hours to kill. I can edit some videos maybe. Yeah. So for me, I prefer editing I simply cannot sleep on the airport. Maybe I shouldn't sleep. So I will typically edit video at the airport, but on the airplane I tend to sleep like a baby. Just pass out with my mouth open. Well, highest point of the journey, 340 watt-hour per kilometer. Now the consumption will drop all the way to Alvdal, the Elf Valley. So I'll probably edit videos for about an hour, 1.5 hours. But actually, I don't know if I have access to business class check-in. Yeah, I asked you guys before, but I'm not sure if I got an answer. Do you have any frequent flyers here? Because I am now silver member, Star Alliance silver member. Can I use a business class check-in on? Oh no, it's Lufthansa. Ah, yeah, it's Lufthansa at Gardermoen. And I wonder if I get fast track access with silver membership. And then I'll probably just chill near the gate area for a couple of hours. Live stream, yes. Of course, I'm gonna be there for 2 months. SAS goal and above a fast. Ah, shit! Really? That's actually a little bummer, because for Finnair, silver gives you fast track access, and it even gives you priority boarding. I saw that I was in group 3, and at Gardermoen, group 3 was the first one to board. Also, group 1 to 3, so I could board right away. But in Finland, still group 3 silver. Then they boarded group 1 first, which was probably business class, and then they boarded group 1 to 3, so I could go early. And then I think the other groups, they were probably 4 and above the regular. Yeah. So actually, what? Have you been offered to test Plaid? Nope. And also, Finnair silver gives me 1 extra bag of 32 kilogram luggage. So which means that in economy you can bring 64 kilograms of luggage. Wait, was it 32 or was it 23? Yeah, but that's pretty good that you get 32 kilos extra, or 23 maybe. But for Thai Airways Silver, you only get 10 kilograms extra. Like, oh, okay, well, I guess that helps. So the Silver on Finnair is quite good. Lufthansa, Thailand goes required for business. Ah, shit, okay. It also depends on what ticket you have, business and fast track. But no, I don't. I just have economy. But okay, so I have to fly some business class with Thai Airways a little bit more, and then I will achieve goal. And then we get the goodies, because yeah, Star Alliance Gold gives you some nice, and then you get access to lounge, you get the business class check-in. Actually, at least at Frankfurt, you can actually then use the first class check-in even. And you will also get priority boarding. So Gold unlocks some nice bonuses. I guess I just have to go over there and chill, and then yeah, 2-hour flight from Gardermoen to Frankfurt airport, and then I don't remember the connection time, but it wasn't a tight connection, I think. And then the big airplane, flight 9. Wait, was it flight 961? No, okay, but the flight from Frankfurt to Bangkok, but it's a somewhat old Boeing 777, I think. It's not the Airbus A350. I like the Airbus A350. That's a very nice airplane. And I could actually hear that the Airbus A350 is quieter than the old 777. But I'm not sure which one is quieter than the Dreamliner or the Airbus A350. I guess I need to measure it with my sound meter. The heating 5.1 kilowatts, well, around 5 kilowatt. Yeah, some of that is auxiliary stuff, lights and whatever. So, but let's say at least 4.8 kilowatts for heating. Will you miss the snow? Is that a trick question? You know, if my Thai channel had 1 million subscribers, and I make the same amount of money on the Thai channel as I do on the main channel, and I know that every time I go to Thailand, the Thai channel will get a nice boost in views, which means that a big boost in money, and then the main channel will drop in money equivalently. I would actually go there from like 1st of November. I would go to Thailand and then stay there for like 4 months or 5 months maybe. Let's make it 5 months. stay out of Schengen for 5 months. Then come back, or let me see, November, December, January, February. I can come back on 1st of March. How about that? I stay in Thailand for 4 months with wifey and Isabel. And I can just make videos over there. And I need to make connections with car manufacturers there, like BMW. I'm building some connection with BMW now, doing them a favor by going to that Expo forum. Make connection with the EV Me. I can get access to lots of cars via EV Me. I need to promote EV Me big time. Yeah, so that next time I go to Thailand, we will have access to lots of cool cars. The only problem is that I have all these tests that kind of needs to be done in Norway, Sweden. I cannot do 1,000 kilometer challenge in Thailand, and so on. So I have to figure out how to do it. But I can, for example, measure the battery capacity, and I can do some. Yeah, you know, I need to somehow bring banana boxes to Thailand. Oh, you know. Wait. I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea. A350 is quite. Yeah, it's quite an airplane. That is quite an airplane. But I could actually bring banana boxes as special luggage. They'd be like, the fuck? But I need to actually fold them. But I can bring maybe 10 boxes at a time. Yeah, otherwise it'd be too much, man. Will you make travel log in Thailand? Yes. Unless I can actually fabricate, I can just measure the banana boxes and I can just fabricate new banana boxes in Thailand just based on something, I don't know, cardboard or something. Well, actually, if I have the spec, I could just go to some place, maybe they can fabricate new banana boxes with similar, I mean, exact same size but similar material. No, it has to be. I don't think they use banana boxes over there. They just load them in trucks, pickup trucks. But I mean, we have done it before. You know, we transported child seat. Wait. They might damage the banana boxes. Okay, whatever. We can just tape it if they get some damage. But yeah, maybe I can bring some banana boxes. I can bring like 10, 20 banana boxes over there. Wait. If I'm silver member, if wife and I, we are silver members and we've traveled business class, Isabel gets one, where we get 40, we get 100. We can bring 110 kilograms of luggage, and there's just weight limit, so they don't actually measure. Well, actually, I don't know, but I mean, I'm not sure if they measure volume or not. But I have to wrap. I mean, I have to fold all the banana boxes flat, and then kind of wrap them in something. I don't know, some plastic or something. Yeah, and that's it. And then just bring them, and then okay, some of them might be damaged, but at least some of them will be intact. So I slowly build up a little banana box storage there. But the problem is, where the heck do I store them in Thailand? Why can't you do 1,000 kilometer challenge in Thailand? Well, let me explain how stuff works over there. They don't have 110 kilometers per hour motorways like we have here. And then the motorways they have, they have actually some 120 zones and so on, but somewhat limited. And then there's like the 90 zones where everyone drives at 120 in the 90 zone. But suddenly you have freaking street light in the middle of the main road, and the street light you might have to wait 5 minutes on the street light. I mean, not street light, red light. Yeah, red light. Several red lights on the way there, and then suddenly in the fast lane, in the right lane, there will be a U-turn, and the traffic slows down in the fast lane because of the freaking U-turn in the middle of the in the middle divider. That's Thailand. I guess you've never seen the Bangkok challenge videos before, but 1,000 kilometers in Thailand does not work. I mean, it works, but it's a lot slower. Yeah. Yeah, but when I folded the banana boxes, they actually became quite small. Or I would probably just fold them in a flat pack and then strap them together and wrap them with plastic, tape them together in a big chunk. Yeah. Because actually, when it comes to banana box test, it doesn't matter where I do it. You know, I can do it in Thailand, I can do it in Norway, it doesn't matter. So if I can get one test nailed down in Thailand, that would be great. Then I don't have to do it in Norway. And also measuring battery capacity, I can do it in Thailand. Acceleration test, I can do it in Thailand. Noise test, no. Oh, what? Charge rate? 20%? What? Low juice? What? I'm low on battery. Oh, okay. No worries. I have 71. I have 14.7 kilowatt hour left, and we are 18 kilometers away. No problemo. I think we'll just do a quick top up there, and then hammer it for Elverum. So yeah, I mean, what can you know what? I can also do interior review in Thailand. Yeah. That one is also completely legit. Hypermiling can actually, Thailand is perfect for hypermiling, but it should be done during Thai winter, like 25 to 28 degrees Celsius. Yeah, then I can hypermile in Thailand. Actually, in Norway, it's not really feasible here, so I tend to go to Denmark, and it kind of works over there. So in Thailand, it will actually work, hypermiling. There was a nice stretch I used before that actually worked okay. The hill climb videos, yeah, but I feel like Thai people are more interested in that. I'm not sure if that would be interesting for my main audience. But you know what? In a way, it doesn't matter, because one day the Thai channel will be so big and I will generate so much revenue on it that I don't care if the main channel drops in view count and income, because the Thai channel will then boost up equivalently when I'm there. And then once I come back to Norway, then it goes back again, you know. But it will take some time. Light test, yeah, you know what? Light test can be done in Thailand also. The only slight problem is that many cars in Thailand, they tend to put film on the front windscreen, and then the light looks more dim than they really are. Also, you know what? Baby stroller test can also be done in Thailand. I have the equipment there, so you see, I can actually start doing many tests. Like for example, the BYD Atto 3. I can already do stuff there, like measure the battery capacity, and then when I get the BYD Atto 3 in Norway, then I don't have to measure battery capacity anymore. And eventually, when Tesla gets superchargers, or if we have some kind of fast, high-powered charger in Thailand, I can also do the charging test in Thailand, and that will actually be way easier, because it's so nice and warm over there. I don't have to yo-yo like a mofo like I tend to do in Norway. And also during winter in Norway, the charging test tends to be not optimal because the battery is not hot enough. So And also some kind of stress test, like the BMW i4 that overheated, you know, some kind of heat stress testing would be interesting to create in Thailand, because there are a few cars like the BMW i4 that start breaking apart in hot weather. It wasn't even that hot, you know. And we can also say, oh yeah, I could create a rapid gate test. There you go, and it can be done in Thailand, because I believe that the Kia EV6 and the Ioniq 5 will rapid gate. We just don't have fast enough chargers yet. But if we get V3 supercharger, or eventually we get 350 kilowatt something in Thailand, we will suddenly find out which cars can deal with the heat there and which cars will fall apart. Oh, yellow. Okay, I guess we just go. And also I will make videos tailored for the Thai audience, like the trip to Doi Ang Khang. That one, Thai people love it. Like Bangkok challenge, Thai people freaking love it. They watch it like 1,000 kilometer challenge in Norway, and I tend to get several 100,000 views on the Thai channel on Bangkok challenge. Depends what car it is, but for example BYD Auto 3 will probably get lots of views when I do the Bangkok challenge, like several 100,000 views. Also, I need to get MG4 in Thailand. They are coming, so you just have to ask the company if they have MG4. Driving impression, yeah, driving impression can be done in Thailand. Yes, absolutely. Genesis, no, not in Thailand as far as I know. They have EcoFlow, yeah. They actually have EcoFlow. It's kind of expensive, but I need to try to get in touch with EcoFlow somehow. I tried. Photo.no also tried to contact them. Maybe we need to bug them again. Bug Photo.no. Ask the importer of EcoFlow. There's an importer in Norway that imports EcoFlow and distributes them to various shops. Because I just want to get some free items from EcoFlow. I feel like I've been promoting EcoFlow a lot, and I want to get some EcoFlows in Thailand. At least I would like to have the same setup as here, the EcoFlow Delta Max and the extra battery, because then I can actually also start doing 0-mile test in Thailand. But I have to find a suitable place, and the problem with Thailand is that it's freaking busy over there, man. There is usually not like an empty slot place like in Norway. And also, where the heck do I fast charge afterwards? Yeah. Oh, you know what? No, I know where I can go. Yeah. That place I hypermile, that one is actually fairly empty during the daytime. Even actually throughout the day, it's fairly empty there. And that one will work. But the problem is that the nearest fast charger might be far away. Oh, no, maybe they put up some fast charger there. I just need a 50 kilowatt. Yeah. So I can actually adapt and find if I have the equipment and the stretch and everything, I can actually start doing tests in Thailand. And Thailand, they are getting more and more cars, the interesting cars now. Wait, what? Is there a control here? Yeah, no, EcoFlow. No, but I heard that, I heard some small YouTubers. You guys, if you look on YouTube, you will see that there are even small YouTubers who seem to have received EcoFlow for free, and they have like 20,000 subscribers. No, and they get freaking free EcoFlow. I also want that shit, man. I like it. I like EcoFlow. Oh, no, don't flash at them. Oh, shit. Freaking high beam, man. Being stupid. Okay, what other tests do I do in Norway? Okay, yellow test, not gonna work. Arctic Circle, not gonna work. I need to look through my weight test can be done. I just have to find a weigh station near Smart. Not anytime soon. Maybe March, maybe later than March next year. Overheat test. Okay, what kind of you mean battery overheat test or what? That's the rapid gate test I'm talking about, which is basically I think we have to start from Bangkok. You actually we need to soak the battery overnight or some shit. Mountain test. Yeah, well, the mountain climb test. That one is already nailed. It's the Doyan Kang test. But I need to do it in the morning when there's no traffic. If I do that in the daytime, there will be way too much slow pokes going up there, blocking my way. That one will actually reveal some cars that overheats. Auto says smart feature. I don't have any tests of those. And I'm not sure if people are interested, to be honest. And you know what? Sunday driving. I just remember. Sunday driving can be done in Thailand. Thailand is freaking perfect for Sunday driving. Except for that, you can't turn off HVAC during daytime. I don't know if you guys know how Thailand is, but one does not simply turn off AC in the daytime. That doesn't work. It becomes incredibly hot because the sun's angle is quite sharp over there. So then I'm not sure how that one's gonna work. Yeah. Possibly start early morning and then end in the something like that. Either start in the evening or start in the very early morning. I think early morning would work the best, and then just kind of end in the middle of the day before it gets too hot. All right. Well, I totally forgot about status here. We are 12%, 13% battery left. Well, the EcoFlow test would be 0 mile test. Well, we should get good speed now, since we arrived with 13%. But the battery is kind of cold, 9 to 15 degrees only. I forgot to check about Ionity charger status over here. How busy is it? Yeah, we arrived right around 7. All right, that's good. We spent 2 hours and 7 minutes. Average speed 81 kilometers per hour. Okay, that's kind of, I guess that's as expected. But yeah, I mean, it sounds to me like I can actually do a lot of stuff in Thailand with the cars I get access to there. Like BYD Atto 3. I can already start doing tests in Thailand so that I don't have to do them in Norway. So once I'm in Norway, all I need to do is do a consumption test, because I already know the battery size, and maybe even even charging test can be done. Hey, what the heck? Oh, what do we have here? That's Toyota BC. Oh yeah. Oh, how slow are you charging, bro? How is woman? How slow are you charging, woman? Woman, yo, woman. Nice car you bought. Okay, again, let's not be mean, shall we? Wait, maybe I should go on the other side. Yeah, let's go on the other side instead. Yeah, let's take this one. Wait, maybe I'll be on a slope. Is that a good idea? Okay, so. All right, let me see. Alvdal. Alvdal. I need to film Toyota. I'm gonna film the charger screen. I don't care. I want to see how slow it charges. Let's plug it in first. Wait, preheat. Oh yeah. Let me go outside. Shit, it's minus 17 over here. Holy crap, man! I need to put on my jacket. Man's not hot. All-wheel drive. No, it's pretty much it. All-wheel drive. Yeah. Details. Okay. Get ready. Oh, let's get ready. Okay. All right. I'm going out in minus 17. Why did the heating stop? Okay, I'm gonna go out. I'm going out. I will just film the charging screen. I mean, it's not rude to film the charging screen, right, on another car. I'm not touching the car anyway. I'm just looking at the charging screen. We are now at Alvdal, and no, it was minus 17. I don't know why it shows 16, but it's minus 17 degrees Celsius. Alvdal. It's so cold. Look here. Okay, battery is cold. We came deep. That's good. So we're getting 112. That's actually not ideal, but whatever. Okay, it's gonna heat up. Don't worry. But I'll show you guys what it does. It doesn't even have the EL. Wait. It doesn't have the E license plate. That's the Toyota BZ thing. I need to check it out. So. I was getting 112 kilowatt. Okay, it's still 112, but it should heat up, and we should get more speed in this. But as always, I always do this. You see, air condition immediately, which is like keep climate on. And even at low state of charge, low-ish state of charge, it will work as long as we are connected to a fast charger, I think. So yeah. What the heck do I do now? Wait, if I... Yeah, you know, this should work. I haven't tried it before, but it should work, because if I just put you guys on my shaft, right? Okay. If I put you guys on the shaft, wait, maybe I should get some more drinks. Let me check. Guys, the Toyota was at 55%, roughly, taking 55 kilowatt. Is that good? I think that's pretty shitty, right? Okay, anyway, yeah, I filmed it. I didn't see all the details. I was kind of busy just, checking out, and they didn't really see it me or something. So yeah. Okay, anyway, they didn't mind me filming the charger screen. I mean, it's just a part of the charger. Okay, let me see. I should have done this from the start. Wait, maybe I should clean up in the back there. Is this good? Okay, we are slightly colgating. So this is not ideal. It was cold, and we arrived with a little bit too much juice, unfortunately. So we're taking only 115 kilowatt, but it should recover quickly. But I have the numbers on the screen. So maybe it's time for some snack. You know what? I mean, I feel like getting some hot chocolate, but I think if I go for hot chocolate, it will be freaking sugar overload. So maybe I'll just go for some drink instead, and then I will have that stuff left. Okay, do we have any break points here? Wait. Let me guess. Once this one reaches 15 degrees, then boom, right? Is that how it is? 15 degrees. Boom. No, wait. Only 300 amp. Wait. But it heats up relatively quick. We've been here like 5 minutes-ish, right? So, okay, it's not ideal, but I'll take it. You see, 16 degrees already. I have to say, it heats up quickly, the battery. Okay, how much do we need to reach Elverum? Is that the most... That's probably the best deal, right? Elverum. Because we split it. Elverum and then... yeah. And then Dal. You see Elverum, okay. I guess I'll just go to that circle. I mean that Burger King Elverum thing. I'm not sure if it's going to be open by the time I get there. Burger King. Actually, it should. We'll check Burger King at Elverum. So I can at least pee over there. Oh, there's stau around Oslo now. Damn, what the heck? What kind of stau is that at Cleavage? You guys see it? It's the Cleavage stau. Okay. We have, you know, where is it? Where's Burger King? Oh, there, Burger King. Burger King. Oh, it closes at midnight. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Okay. All right. Bjørn, you can upgrade to Lufthansa Business Saver stuff. Gives you priority boarding, lounge access, and much more. Ah, but no, whatever. I don't think I need lounge or anything like that. I mean, nah, it's fine. He didn't sleep tonight yet. He will sleep at home tonight. He did not go to the Arctic Circle. Anyone, yeah. Oh, okay, there's an unfall at the Cleavage. Okay, that's why. Okay, but wait. Maybe once we hit 20 degrees here, then something will happen, right? Can we see 130 kilowatt hour per hour? Wait, but the consumption was high, man. Guys, previous leg, 318 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, shit. Okay, we have downhill this time. And then what about wind? Okay, oh, nice weather at least all the way now, but oh, we have tailwind. Yeah, with tailwind and downhill, which means that okay, while guess 300 then on the next leg, right? 300 times 167, all right, 50 kilowatt hour divided by 74 kilowatt hour. Oh shit! Oh, we need to start with 75% here. Damn. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm ready for any snack now, but it's been 2 hours since I had my big ass meal. What do I do then? Do I eat now or do I do something else here? Okay, we only get 110 kilowatt here, unfortunately. See, the temperature did not go up fast enough. This is the problem. If you go deep, you can then, the BMS allows higher speed, even if the battery is semi-cold. And then if you get 180 kilowatt or 150 plus kilowatt, you will then build up heat faster. So that by the time we hit 15% or whatever, we had 13%, then we have more heat. And yeah, so lower state of charge means faster charging, and that means more heat. So it's win-win. And this is like the opposite, the down spiral. If you have too high state of charge, you don't build up heat. You are then not allowed to charge too fast, and then this happens. So this is actually a lot slower session than, well, actually is it? Unless we get a flatter curve. I didn't pay attention, guys, but like, was the curve very flat at Clat, or was it like big boost and then? Well, I can check. How about that? I can check myself. How about that? I can just rewind on my own live stream and check. Oh, I thought it's in part 1. Oh shit! I had to go to part 1. I'm a noob. Oh no, part 1 is unavailable. Part 1 has not been processed yet. Okay, that's a bummer. I can't see it. German sausage in my mouth. No, I don't feel like it. I mean, I had lots of sausage yesterday in my mouth already, so I think that's enough sausage in my mouth for a while. Oh no, it's a live stream, but no, it was the previous charting session at Klatt. How was it flat? But I think this one doesn't actually give a flat curve. It's like this. It's like, yeah. Now, oh shit! It stopped heating up. It stopped the battery heater. So in the previous session, we were getting close to 40 degrees. We were hovering around 40 degrees Celsius. Now it's like this, kind of not so fast. I don't feel like poking at the Toyota that much, but it's probably still taking around 50 kilowatt. So you know, we might actually finish before the Toyota and then just leave. Yeah, because when we came here, the Toyota has charged for 23 minutes. So, like, seriously, you don't want to buy that shit. It charges dog slow. I would be pissed if I was on a long trip and I have to wait like an hour. 50 kilowatt. Like a car that comes out in late 2022 with that kind of battery size should not charge at 50-ish kilowatt. It should be at least 75, or even the cheap Chinese MG ZS EV was hovering at almost 90 kilowatt. You guys remember, huh? Almost 90 kilowatt. Even the e-Niro was charging at 75 for a while. Actually, the e-Niro is kind of shitty, to be honest. But those are the slow cars. You can get a Tesla or a MEB car or something, whatever. You know, those cars start at 125. Even the Volvo Polestar, they peak at 150, and they can still have a nice and flat curve. And you know, this one is dog slow. 20 kilowatt. Wow. Oh, you know what, guys? I will see if I can get access to a Toyota BZ, the Toyota BS in Thailand. But the problem is that I have kind of booked up a bunch of cars now until January. Yeah, I should have. I mean, I can try to. Oh, you have it there. Okay, 102 kilowatt at 49%. Oh, okay. You say we are slower than the other session. The problem is that it's too cold now, and the battery will not heat up. This is bad. The Volkswagen could have fixed this by allowing the battery heater to run a little bit longer. Because okay, you Colgate, yeah, fine, but just run the damn battery heater for a little bit more. So we kind of get back on track, right? Now what it is that you slow charge ish, and then that's it. You will not recover. You cannot get back to the regular track anymore. So that's actually a downside with this car, but they can fix this with software. Yeah, but not only that, but the car is extremely thirsty. Like, no joke. In this extreme cold, the Toyota might consume almost as much as the ID bus. I've seen people have been posting some screenshots of consumption numbers over 300 watt-hour per kilometer on the Toyota. I'm like, what? Current 88 kilowatt at 60%. Oh yeah, wow. Well, but we might get a flat-ish curve now at least. Okay, but I have to go to the restroom, guys. Seems like we are finished in around 10-15 minutes. Yeah, so maybe I'll eat some snack, throw away some garbage. I have to buy some drinks and refill the bottle maybe. And we should be going soon. Wait, preheat button. Yeah, that's fine. Preheat still has some time left. Okay, I'll be back. So this is interesting. I have put you guys on my shaft, and the shaft is on the door. So when I open the door, it becomes like this. And then you guys see that side. And then when I close it, Yeah, you see, we now get the shitty charging curve. Holy crap, it's cold outside. Oh, damn. I talked to this guy with the iX. He was super happy. He bought an iX after watching my video. I gave him some tip about using the preheating to keep the battery nice and, to keep the cabin nice and warm. He didn't know about that feature. Maybe I should put this on the side. No, it's not locked out. It's just that when I touch it once, it will then lock, but it will not unlock. So I was hoping that what do you call it, convenience thing would unlock it, but it didn't. So then I have to just press on the button on the key fob. So yeah, so next stop is going to be Elverum, or maybe I will go to Tangen. I'm not sure. No, I probably can't make it there. Well, or can I? Not sure. But I will actually suck a little bit on Ionity. But actually, it's going kind of slow now. Yeah, I should go. What the heck? I should actually keep going to Elverum if I can reach it, but I'm not sure. I estimated I need to. I'm going to spend 68%, which means that now we might possibly arrive with 5%, maybe. So maybe I should go for 80% just to be sure. Wow, that was cold, man. What? Look, guys, we have Philistau. There's some idiots blocking the gas pump so that the fossil car cannot refuel. Yeah, that Volvo is blocking the pump. Also, that Audi is blocking the pump. They are just inside now, digging around. Then the transporter cannot refuel. Alright, maybe I'll just get ready now. I feel like hammering over to Elverum, to the mirror charger there. Catch this before they leave. Oh, the wrong microphone. Oh shit. Oh, he left. Okay. Ah, not fun. I want to show the finish now. Yeah, Toyota left about 5 minutes ago. We're headed north, not south. Huh. Okay, I need to refill. I need to refill my Stormberg bottle, and then we're good to go. No. What the heck? Dude, keep hitting. This car is so stingy on the heat, man. 79% now, okay. I think we are good to go soon. Algorithm, yeah. I'm gonna leave any minute now. I will also check how long we stayed here, but this felt like a slow-ass charging session because we didn't go deep enough. I wonder what I should eat tonight. Wait, I have some fries with chicken at home. Should I try to eat it? No, it's probably a bad idea to eat it, right? It's gonna give me bad stomach. Okay, water has been refilled. We are at 81%, 80% now. Good to go. Let me just do a quick math here. Sanity check. 60 kilowatt hour energy available, 167. Hard limit is wait, wait, 60 kilowatt hour energy divided by 167 kilometers. Yeah, hard limit is 360 watt hour per kilometer. All right, let's go. Wait, can I stop now? Stick this time. Man, every time every time we open the door, we let out so much hot air, so the car needs to spend a lot of energy reheating the cabin again. Okay, so Burger King is open until midnight. That's good. That means I can go pee over there while I charge at the freaking expensive Mere charger. Yeah, 37 minutes, correct. I also saw it when I disconnected. 37-minute charging stop. So that was, I guess, okay. Yeah, didn't expect it to take that long. Hopefully, I mean, it should have been maybe half an hour, if the battery was hot enough. So it cold gated. I actually like to keep up the screen where I can see how many percent the car estimates arrival. So right now, car estimates 19%. Right, hi babe. Zoop. There we go. Østerdalen, here we come. Well, I mean, we are already in Østerdalen, but yeah. Alvdal, wait. Elverum, here we come. Bjørn, how about... What the heck? Long message. Let me try to read it, man. You tried to kill me? North Cape family. Oh, no. I'll see, man. I'm not sure about that. Sorry, I skipped the rest of the very long message. They tried to kill me. Could be moosed out right now, you know. Man, it's cold outside. Oh, it reminds me. Oh man, tonight I need to clean the air fryer. Cleaning the air fryer takes a little bit more time than cleaning the toaster. Okay, maybe I need to make a shot here. Child seat? No, I don't think so. It's not that wide. I mean, maybe for short trips, but not comfortably there for a longer trip. We are on the move again, heading towards Elverum. So yes, you know, I like to have this screen up here. And it updates actually, so it will tell me how many percent the car thinks we will arrive with. I think we will arrive with more like 10-12%, but we'll see. The car seems to maybe estimate that we drive at the speed limit, which we might not always do. So yeah, and here you can see the nice cabin of the ID bus. I have car scanner over here. We have illuminated shelf here, see? Huh? You like this shit? It's nice, man. Wait. Oh, let me retake that one. Okay, try again. Take two. We're now heading away. We are now heading towards Elverum. So the weather is going to be nice like this. Yeah, clear sky, no rain, no snow, anything. So yes, I like to have the screen on this one, which is man, cable in the way. Take three. We're now on the road again, heading towards Elverum. So yes, the weather is supposed to be fairly nice tonight. No rain, no snow, anything. Dry road, so very good driving condition. And I'm also using the pilot assist. No, wait, where's it gone? Yeah, the auto steer. I'm using the auto steer here. Works like a charm over here. So you see, I like to have this screen up, which is the car estimating how many percent I will arrive with. So I estimate I will arrive with around 10%, 10-12%. So maybe the car assumes that I'm driving at the speed limit. But it seems that the car does not adapt. If it is Tesla, it will actually adapt to my driving habits. It will also adapt if I'm pulling a trailer, or if I have a roof rack or something like that. So Tesla actually gives really good prediction of how many percent you will arrive with. But alright, so here you guys can see the cabin. We have car scanner over there. We have nice ambient light. You're gonna have to change the color. See, here we have some illuminated shelf. Wait, oh man, take 3. No, the camera was in no, now do no, shit. Okay, take 4. Travel is it. We are on the move again. So yes, now we're heading towards Elverum, and you see we are using travel assist here, the auto steer system. It works like a charm, even in curves, huh? Nice, yeah. So see, I like to have this screen up here in the infotainment screen, which is the car will estimate how many % you will arrive with. 19%. The only thing is that I estimate around 10% at arrival, and I suspect that the car thinks that I will be driving at the speed limit, which might not always be the case. But Tesla, on the other hand, is way better at estimating. It seems to take into account how fast I drive, also if I'm pulling a trailer and stuff. So it's super accurate. But this one is already okay. It gives me an indication, which is good. There's a good start at least. Yeah. So see here we have car scanner with all the stats over there, and then here you can see the ambient light. Huh? Nice. Here you see illuminated shelf. Oh yeah. And then over here we have the lube ready for action. And then here you see the storm bag bottle. Oh, this is nice iced tea. Iced tea, baby. Well, we're now in the average speed zone anyway. Heading towards Elverum. Now the car claims 20%. We will see. I guess you must be using a different camera. All we see is the road. Yeah, obviously. Because you guys are looking at the live stream, and I was recording a video for my main channel. I don't know if you know, but I have a YouTube channel where I actually make videos and I edit them and I post them. But man, the road through Østerdalen is super comfy. Mostly like this many stretches. Really comfy, man. Compared to the bumpy, twisty roads in the north. Hopefully we get some nice roads in the north eventually. They are building something over there. Wow, consumption 286. Okay, I expected 300, but maybe that's not gonna happen. I guess it's time for some more musak. Especially now in Østerdalen, it's so calm over here. You can just drive an autopilot. how do you get the playlist again? Oh, there. Kind of clumsy. I think the chat is bugged. Buck. Okay, which song did I play last time again? Right. It's Sunday night. Still weekend. Still party time. The sound is okay, man. Even without subwoofer, sounds okay. For a van, it sounds okay. You know, I even wonder if the sound here is better than the Mercedes EQV. I don't remember how EQV was. I felt like EQV was kind of, it got like the shitty stuff. It was Burmester, but it didn't sound like a real Burmester. I'm gonna get flashed out. Ah! Okay, didn't do it. I'm getting hammered by a Mercedes. Oh, is that Mercedes? Yeah, Mercedes. I can see it on the LEDs. No, he's hammering it. The bass is actually okay. I don't know about you guys. It's actually okay bass for a non-sub. Wait, does it have subwoofer? Yeah, I'm impressed with the bass. I'm impressed with the bass here. Wow. Nice bass. Wait, do you guys know, does it have a subwoofer? But it sounds pretty good to be a non-subwoofer thingy. Punchy, fairly deep bass. Uh-oh, snow. I don't know what system this has. system. I have to say that it sounds very good. And this is this is the same car I tested before. Yeah, the same car for the range test and 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, maybe there's no subwoofer, but at least the mid bass or whatever seems to give decent bass even without subwoofer. Not sure how big they are. Almost sounds like 6.5 inches elements. Well, consumption is 269. Wow, that is the lowest one in a long time now. Because of all the downhills. But it should stabilize eventually. Car estimates 21% at arrival now. Right, Hanestad. Actually, Hanestad translates to cock place. Yeah, we are now We're now at the cock place. That's right. Yeah, it has a pretty good sound. What do I say? It sounds good. Okay, but it lacks that bass below 100 hertz maybe, or 80 hertz. It lacks that one. And maybe lacks a little bit of punch in the bass, but other than that, I have to say it sounds good for a van, that is. Five in the front, okay. Yeah, okay, let me stop for a bit here. But I guess there's no one here who had, in the live stream, who has taken delivery of an ID bus, right? But are you guys interested in one? Or how is it? I met the guy, by the way, outside. He has a BMW iX eDrive 40. He said that the eDrive 50 was a bit too expensive, and I agree, and over freaking million NOK. Even the eDrive 40 costs a lot. But he was super happy with the car, and he said that he claims at least that yesterday he averaged around 200 watt-hour per kilometer, and then today it was more like, maybe 220 to 250 watt-hour per kilometer. I bet he might be slow poking, but that's actually not too bad. That kind of consumption for an IX. But yeah, he watched my videos, and then he was convinced to buy the IX. So it seems like every video, I mean, if I review something, like an IX or like this one going to the Arctic Circle or something, people watch them because they consider buying them, and then they try to look for range, maybe like I don't know, charging, stuff like that, and then they might decide to buy a car based on my video. I think I met so many people who said, oh yeah, I watched your Ioniq 5 video, and then I have just like at Greve a couple of days ago when I went there with the i4. I met a follower. He was like, oh yeah, he owns a taxi driver. He owns a Ioniq 5. He watched all my videos, and he's like, oh yeah, and he was so happy with the Ioniq 5. So yeah, I think that's how it is, man. People watch my videos and then they decide to buy a car. But you see, for the most part, I don't tell people, oh, I don't make a video like, okay, the best SUV, go, we test 3 SUVs, yeah, this one is the best, Tesla is the best. It's more like I just test one car. I test ID Buzz, I test IX, and then people who are interested in IX, they start watching it, and they figure out whether they want it or not. So, yeah. I did the same with ID4, huh? What? Okay. Oh, okay, you watched my ID4 videos, right? Then you bought the ID4. But I just wonder if I make a video about the Toyota BZ, I will most likely not recommend people to buy it. Actually, to be honest, also the Kia Niro, I can't. I mean, before I love it, man. In the old days, I loved an e-Niro, but now I feel like they haven't updated it. So to me, it doesn't make sense to buy e-Niro today. If they actually made it better, gave it some bigger battery, gave it faster charging, better soundproofing, something, right? It would be better. But no, it's more or less the same as the old one. Oh, okay, that's why you bought the Model 3. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So that's how it is, right? People watch my videos and then they buy whatever car. You're an analyst, not a presenter or well, I am kind of like an entertainer-ish. It depends which video it is. Yeah, but more like just analyst. I just show like this. This is the one. This is it. Here we have the trunk. It's this long. We can put that many banana boxes. It can go this far. We have that many kilowatt hour, and it takes this long time to drive 1,000 kilometers. But yeah, it means that the future is looking bright for me, because in the future we will have more and more EVs, and we will have more and more people who are interested in buying EVs, and that means that the view count and the subscribers, well, actually that's the thing. It seems like many people subscribe to my channel when they're just looking at some cars, but then many people when they buy whatever car they have, then they stop watching my videos. That could be the reason why my subscriber count is not just going up, because I'm not just making a vlog like, some rosa blogger or whatever they call it, the pink blogger. They will just make vlogs about their lives, right? Then people like subscribe and watch them every day. But you have people who watch me daily, just while they're eating or something, or and they just don't care, right? They just watch. They are just genuinely interested in cars, I guess. They just want to watch. Oh, how is that Toyota BZ doing 1,000 kilometer challenge? Oh, popcorn time. Yeah. But even though they would never consider buying that Toyota, they just want to watch me suffer in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Then it becomes entertainment for them, right? So, yeah. Consumption, by the way, is 271. Wow. I should have anticipated that it would be low on the downhills and then high on the uphills. Okay, well, is the chat bugged again? The fuck? Why does it seem like it's bugged? Because it's been frozen there for a while now. Always buggy chat. Right now the car estimates 22% at arrival. No. I wonder if I went for 100%, could I have gone straight to Dal? It would have taken me maybe 20 minutes extra, or I don't know, maybe almost half an hour to go to 100%. Oh, whatever. Let's just pump it up at Elverum. Yeah. Yeah, but at least the road here is super nice. Now I can actually read the chat, but then the chat seems to be bugged. Let me reset. Okay. 90% battery consumption to go to Dal when I check. But Autobahn is being way too optimistic. Yeah, so we will probably not be able to make it to Dal. And okay, so whatever. So then I didn't waste time charging to 100% for no reason. That would be a waste of time, and then I have to stop and charge anyway. And then, yeah, okay, whatever. I have driven the Model 3 and I am not impressed. I would rather go for the Model Y or okay. What, really? What was it that you didn't like with the Model 3? Why did you prefer Y? Or sounds to me like you're an SUV guy, but the Model 3 is lighter, more nimble, lower, the way I like it. And especially the latest Model 3 also has some level of comfort, soundproofing. So I would take Model 3 over Model Y anyway. But Model X though is actually better in many ways. It's more comfortable, it's better soundproofed, stuff like that. But a little bit more boat. But I actually think that the Plaid would be quite kick-ass. I wonder if they have improved the suspension and everything, and the ride and the comfort. Maybe soundproofing, we'll see. I'll find out once I get my hands on them next year. Should have newsletter signed up in case YouTube goes away. Oh, good. Yeah, I wonder what I would do if in case I stop, in case YouTube goes bankrupt. Hi Bjørn, oh shit, long chat. I can try to read this now. 3 bus cargo, where was that? Animal? No. Bus cargo, wait, it disappeared. Well, it was too long. Okay, next chat. Model 3 was available for 3 hours. Okay. Wow, long chat you guys typing now. Trying to read it. Soundproofing, blah blah blah. Corolla Camry. Okay. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, you don't. Huh? City. Okay. Yeah, you're not a sedan guy, so obviously Model 3 is not going to be for you anyway, no matter how good it is. Since you are more like, if you complain about seating height or whatever, then sedan is not for you. You're an SUV guy. I've heard this many times. People say, "Oh, I like the Leaf because you will then you don't have to sit down in the car. You kind of climb up in the car or something like that." I was like, "Okay, then you're not a sedan guy." Because a Taycan, if you ever try a Taycan, you sit quite low in a Taycan. But people who try Taycan, they don't complain that Taycan is too low. It's not for me. You're more like, "Oh, I can't afford Taycan." Yeah, that's why. Corolla on camera was okay. I mean, I agree. The Model 3 ride is quite harsh, but you probably tried an old Model 3, right? Which Model 3 model was it? Because the latest and greatest 2022 is actually a lot better, but still, okay, not on the level as Corolla, but it's kind of weird that you compare it against the Corolla, but at least Camry should be smoother, yeah. Yeah, I also heard that people say, I like ID3 better because it's taller. But to me, I don't like tall cars. I like low, smooth cars. And the only reason why I used the Model X so much because it was a price and I nimbled around with it. But I remember every time I got the Model S loaner, when Optimus Prime was breaking down all the time, I was like, ooh, this is nice, man. Nice and tight compared to the Model X. Big, fat, heavy, tall, with more body roll. 2021. Trust me, 2022, they have done something with the suspension in 2022. There's a significant change between the 21 and 22. So I was super impressed when I tried the 22 model from Marcus. Like, ooh, like, huh? What? It's and I remember, I tried the 22 model, and then I went back to a 21 model from EV Utleie. I was testing something else. I don't remember, or I don't remember if it was Marcus, but I went from a 22 model to 21 model, and I felt a big difference in just like soundproofing and ride comfort between those cars. New, you mean early 2022, right? Yeah. But this happened, I don't know when it happened, summer or something. They did some significant changes to the car, so it felt quite different than the earlier ones. Okay, the road over here is not that straight and wide. It's going to be like this for a while until after Koppang and beyond a bit. Yeah. But still relatively nice roads here in Østerdal compared to the north of Norway, where you have, not only do you have those twisty parts, but you have the up and down. Yeah, it's like roller coaster. I don't know if you noticed that in the north. The road is like a roller coaster, up and down, left and right, up and down, left, right. Here it's just more flat, or flatter, I mean, for the most part, and straighter, and the bends are not that sharp. Pre-order Fisker Ocean. When it comes to Fisker, I have mixed feelings about Fisker. Because people my followers are very skeptic to Fisker. I've never seen so much skepticism before in a new brand. Like even the Chinese brands, you know, like Voya Free, I wasn't too impressed. And people didn't really bash, but there's lots of people seems to want to bash Fisker for some reason. Maybe because of the history with Tesla, I'm not sure. But I don't know, if you actually watch my interview with Fisker, Henry Fisker, there was something fishy about everything there. He was just like, oh yeah, of course, yes, we have it, oh yeah, and then when I asked him about drag coefficient and stuff and efficiency and stuff, and I don't know, when I tried to challenge him about facts, he just gave me some weird answers. And also, the answers didn't really correspond, because he said, oh, but you know, this car is so efficient and all that. And then when I asked him, well, but what is drag coefficient? Oh, well, no, then he didn't want to answer how, but it's probably boxy, and I guess drag coefficient is high. So then he talked about that, well, you know, it's good efficiency for city, meaning that, okay, as long as the speed is low, then you get okay range, but if you hammer it, then you get shitty range because the consumption is going sky high. That's probably what it means. Well, he didn't say it, but if you read between the lines. And then what else was it again? I asked him about stuff. yeah, so because right there when I asked him the questions, I didn't notice it, but when I watched the video afterwards, I was like, wait a minute, what did he actually answer? What did he actually say? Yeah, stuff like that. So yeah, he already, yeah, exactly. Fisker already failed, and also the I tried it even the Fisker Karma. I tried the first version. It was quite shitty. It was tight in there. It was weird. Like the drivetrain was kind of like humping and grumping and making some noises, and it wasn't smooth at all, and it was not fast. I think back there, when I was on that trip, I had Optimus Prime. Optimus was way faster and smoother in every way. So I wasn't impressed with the Fisker, and it had a high price tag also, the Fisker Karma. I think it was priced higher than Model S, and Model S would beat that car any day. And also the infotainment was laggy and shitty. Really hard to understand. Tiny screen. And I also heard that lots of Fisker Karma owners had problems with their cars on warranty, and Fisker needed to spend lots of money fixing those cars. Yeah, there is a video about Fisker. If you search on YouTube about Fisker Karma, there was one guy explaining in quite detail about what happened, what the problems with Fisker Karma was, or Fisker. So I don't know, man. And then the California mode, where you lower all the windows, also the triangle window. Who's gonna use that feature in Norway anyway? So the Fisker Ocean doesn't really have anything like special, Like Polestar 3 has the looks, and it's a well-known brand, and it charges fast. Well, they announced it's gonna charge fast. Model X had the falcon wing doors. Like, you need to have something catchy or something that makes people want to buy that car. I'm not sure what the Karma has that people are attracted to. Even the Kutscher, 2.5 month failure. Oh, okay. Magma will build a good car for Fisker, but otherwise I wouldn't trust Fisker. Yeah, well, okay, yeah, maybe it's not Fisker building it now, or it's now they have Magna behind them. Lotus L3 more than Polestar 3. I was actually invited by Polestar to go to the motor show in Göteborg, but it just couldn't fit my schedule, and I can see now that it would be really impossible for me to go there and shoot some video there. Yeah, and I have so maybe if it was planned better, I could try to make it happen, but it came kind of late, like a couple of days before the event or something. He was like, oh yeah, by the way, maybe you want to see Polestar 3 in Göteborg. I was like, huh? I already laid out the plan here, the battle plan for Arctic Circle and the Autobahn run, so I just simply couldn't fit Polestar 3, and I would only be able to see the interior. That's it. I don't know if I can sit in the car even. So I need to consider every case. Like what can I see? Can I at least sit in the car, or can I just watch it from outside? Is the car drivable? Can I drive the car? If I can drive the car, then oh yeah, now we're talking. But I'm actually surprised that I was not invited by Audi to check out the new A6 Avant, because that one looks freaking sick. Yeah, it looks so damn sexy, man. The new A6. I wonder if they use a better drivetrain. I hope it's not too thirsty. But it looks awesome. But of course, the production is not going to look like that. But yeah. Hopefully they can make it efficient and still charge fast. Oh, that would be great. But the problem is that wifey doesn't like station wagons, estate cars. She likes sedan, and so well, we get roadsters, 2 roadsters. So you know, based on what you guys heard recently about the semi truck thing. And so it should mean that Roadster at this point will support, and in special car testing in Thailand. Well, I think the most special one is BYD Atto 3. I will have BYD Atto. I will try XC40. Nothing special there, but they're just doing the Thailand. I will have some BMW iX3 and Model Y rear-wheel drive standard range. Yeah, that one may be special, but it will come in January. No, but you know, based on the stuff we know now, it should mean that Roadster will support a V4 supercharger, right? What was the speed on the? Well, I don't remember. Do you guys remember how fast is V4? Wasn't it like 336 kilowatt? It was over 300 kilowatt, wasn't it? I don't remember. How fast was V4 supercharger? So, most likely Roadster will support more than 250 kilowatt. I bet it will be the V4 upcoming one. And yeah, I wonder if Tesla will upgrade V3 to V4 if they have thought about that in the future. Hopefully they did, because it seems like the V2 to V3, that one you cannot upgrade V2 to V3, except for a few sites where they plan it, like Gold West they managed to upgrade it, but for most places V2 stays V2 forever and they are not going to reinvest in upgrading them. V4 is 1 megawatt. Oh really? Oh really? Is it? Oh, it's okay. But wait a minute. If it's 1000 volt, then the ABB chargers can only supply up to 920 volt, which means that Cybertruck will have problems at those ABB chargers. Yeah, they have it in America also. Electrify America, they use ABB chargers, don't they? Okay, V4 is 350 kilowatt. Yeah, that's what I remember. So, most likely, Roadster will take 350 kilowatt. It will actually beat Lucid by a little bit. I'm guessing now, yeah. But it wouldn't make any sense to introduce Roadster with freaking 200 kilowatt hour battery and then only 250 kilowatt, like charging at 1.2C. 1.2. VinFast, nope, not in Thailand. But at the same, they said that semi will charge at 1+ megawatt V2, yeah. ABB and okay, Delta, okay. Sorry, I had something on my mind. I just forgot about it. Why do they have 40 here now? Did they have 40 permanently? Shit. It's so slow when you have to go 40. Oh, someone is hammering over there. Let me see if I can catch it. Yeah, but okay, but it was supposed to be 200 kilowatt hour, like they announced, and most likely, yeah, I talked about this earlier also. Fat cells, so it's going to kick some serious ass. But what we heard was that the prototype they made, that one had 2 layers. Or like double layer 2170 cells. That's how they managed to fit 200 kilowatt hour there. But the prototype that they drove a little bit, Franz drove around, is supposedly 200 kilowatt hour. So it must have a freaking humongous battery in there. It takes up a lot of space, and they still managed to accelerate that fast. So yeah, how the heck did they fit 200? Wait, do we know for sure that prototype has 200 kilowatt hour? This is crazy. You have to double the battery pack. Unless they made some shortcuts to make it possible, but then maybe it rapid gates. I don't know, who knows. Well, no, but it's the fact that fat cells they are bigger, so you will then need less packaging. You will have less stuff in between. And that's what makes it, gives it higher density. But of course, the cell itself doesn't have higher energy density than the other one. But when you actually look at how they need to pack a battery, there's always this leftover space in between and stuff, and some cooling and whatever that eats up space, so that the effective energy density is, of course, lower than that. No, but I also heard during battery day that Tesla were planning on improving the energy density. I don't remember. They have several steps, like tiny incremental steps, like 5% here, 10% there, and whatever. And then they were planning on increasing the battery density and also reducing the cost. You guys remember that one? Plus, minus something, yeah. But I wonder how they're going to make the Roadster, if they will be basing it on the carbon wrapped rotors from Plaid. But then the Roadster needs to be faster than Plaid. Otherwise, why would you buy a Roadster, right? So how do you make the Roadster faster than Plaid? Okay, so I remember those words that Elon said, that it's been 5 years, he said. So yeah, 5 years since he announced Cybertruck. No, not Cybertruck. He announced Semi, but he also announced Roadster. Yeah. So actually, it's been 5 years since Roadster was just shown for the first time. And I guess it takes more than 5 years to make the Roadster in production. Quad motors, really? I don't know. Somehow I kind of feel like Tesla's not going to put 4 motors in the Roadster, but it would be great. You can have some cool torque vectoring, or maybe they're going to do it. But then they actually put, well, from what we heard, they put 2 plaid motors in the rear axle, or I mean one of the axles. I don't know which axle it is, but then actually probably the rear axle. Yeah, I'm guessing, because then it's closer to the trailer. So you have the beefy axle with lots of power, like I don't know how much, like 1500 horsepower or some shit in one axle with 2 motors. And so they also mentioned that they have some kind of it's a gearbox, or it's a clutch, right? It's the it's like a what do you call it? The dumb clutch, right? That connects. And then he mentioned that when you accelerate, everything is automatic, and it will then spin up the thing and then like align the clutch and whatever, and then engage the clutch without you noticing anything. So I wonder how fast it spins up and aligns. But it means that it actually physically disconnects the power, the high power axle, when it's not needed, when it's only cruising. And then what my assumption is that they use the permanent magnet switch reluctant motor in the same one they use in the Model 3, that has roughly 350 something horsepower. They use that one for cruising, and that is plenty for maintaining speed with in a semi on a flat surface or something. I think they need something like 50 kilowatt or 50, maybe just 50 horsepower to maintain speed. Well, you can calculate that actually. If you calculate one, what was it again? The consumption was 1000 watt-hour per kilometer. But at what speed do they count? Do they count 80 kilometers per hour, 50 miles per hour? So you can take 1000. Wait, how is this again? Oh, hammer. No, it's more than that. You take 1 kilowatt hour times 80 kilometers per hour, so you get 80 kilowatt. Okay. You need 80 kilowatts, roughly 100 horsepower. Wait, that's it? What? Wait, you need only 80 kilowatts to maintain speed, like on average, to pull 36,000 metric tons of meat. Oh man, the trucker is a bit in pain. Okay, let's go faster. I just hammered the trucker, he wants to go schnell. Okay, I can go schnell, don't worry, man. I need to go home quickly anyway. There's probably no polizei here. Okay, let's go. Okay, maybe not 36,000 tons. I forgot. 36 tons. No, but wait. Is my math correct here? What you do is you take the consumption multiplied by speed, and you get the power, right? So 1 kilowatt hour per kilometer multiplied by 80 kilometers per hour. That is That is 80 kilowatts. That's insane. You just need a little bit more than 100 horsepower to maintain speed. So which means that you can the Model 3 motor will be running at only 1/3 power for cruising, and probably being also very efficient at that speed. And the permanent, yeah, and also it's a permanent magnet motor, the most efficient one I guess Tesla has. $41 tons. Okay, it's actually 41 tons. Wow. Okay, but let me see. In comparison, in this bus now, I'm pulling 20 kilowatts, roughly. Yeah, around 20 kilowatts to maintain speed. 85-ish kilometers per hour right now. So you just need 4 times more power, and you can pull 10 times more. Wait. No, more. You you need 4 times more power, and then you can pull 40 times more, maybe. No, wait, not 40 times. 20 times more, maybe, or 15 times more. Yeah, roughly. I don't remember how heavy this one is. I think this one is around 2,300 kilograms. Well, I thought 1 pound was 454 grams. But normally when I calculate, I just do quick math and I count it as half, even though it's not really half. It's less than that, less than half. But quick math. Oh man, it's still minus 11 over here. Oh shit. How is it looking now? Oh, consumption is only 263. Wow. Whoa. Really? Oh, thank you. You know, that's really impressive, the consumption, because on the semi, because I have lots of experience with Optimus Prime, and Optimus pulling trailer would be around, well, in summer, I guess they also consider. Yeah, in summer, Optimus with trailer would pull around 350 watt-hour per kilometer. So so the semi consumes 3 times more than Optimus with trailer, but the semi is just so much heavier. And now, you know, I bet that the semi has octovalve also. It should have, right? They should reuse. What is it? Is it? I'm gonna be flashed at now. Wait. Okay, maybe not. But it would only make sense for the semi to also have octovalve, just like the other Teslas. But does it have battery heater? Does it need it though? Maybe they just use it. Maybe they do it as like Model 3. Oh man, it would be so cool to have to have scanned my Tesla in a semi. look at the numbers there, like insane numbers, like kilowatt hour available and power output and stuff. And then 3 motors, I guess, or how the heck do they display it? But I wonder, does it preheat before fast charging? Then do they have the same logic as the other, like the regular charging? I guess they do, right? They should just apply all the software on it. Like you navigate somewhere and it will estimate. Yeah, it should do like that. You navigate to somewhere, it will estimate how many percent you will arrive with, given the load you have and stuff like that. What else? I guess during driving, it will probably scavenge the heat from the motors to heat up either the cabin or the battery. It should do something smart like that. But man, you will be getting lots of leftover heat. If you're pulling 1,000 watt-hour per kilometer, or what was it again? 80 kilowatt of power, of average power, then well, you should at least get several kilowatt for heating, or yeah, leftover heat. I wonder if they have so much heat left over that they, I mean, because the cabin still needs the same, right? Either it's in a Model X cabin or a freaking semi cabin. So then what kind of efficiency numbers are we talking about then on the motors? 96, is it? Or is it 96 something? So that means 4% heat loss. And when you have 80 kilowatt, that's 4% of 80 kilowatt. How much is that divided by 1% is 800 watt. Okay, it's 3.2 kilowatt of heat loss, maybe. Oh, that's a lot. 3.2 kilowatt will be plenty to heat of the cabin. You need only like 1.5 kilowatt for the cabin. And I guess the remaining heat could go into heating up the battery. And the battery itself also generates some heat when you discharge it. Sounds to me like the Tesla Semi is a freaking machine from the future. I think one day someone will find out how Semi was engineered, and it's probably if they use apply the same awesome tech they have in other Teslas, then it could possibly mean that the Semi is just light year ahead of the competition. Bus is getting lots of views. Oh, really? What, the Arctic Circle one? Let me check here. How many views now? Oh, 37K. Well, not too bad. But like, for example, I wonder, the Volvo truck, right? Does the Volvo truck preheat the battery before fast charging? Does it have to do that at all? Or does the Volvo truck scavenge heat and put it in the cabin, right? Or what else? Does the Volvo truck have a dedicated battery heater, or does it need it? Does it care about it? And then, and also another thing. Yeah, another thing. Think about this, guys. When you supercharge, when you mega charge the you know, I can imagine if I would drive, if it was possible for me to drive the semi, right? Like I said, okay, I'm gonna go to this mega charger. Boom, 1 megawatt, and then the battery heats up to 45, 50 degrees Celsius. Freaking humongous battery, and then after you mega charge it in minus 20 degrees Celsius, you can just scavenge on that heat for heating at the cabin. There's massive heat in the battery you can scavenge. What else can you use it for? Cook some food, maybe? Well, except for that, then you need to raise the temperature. No, it doesn't make any sense. But, yeah. Okay, I need to hammer this other truck. Go! Achtung, coming through! Right. Dankeschön. Right, slow down. Langsam. Oh, you know, I might get lots of views on that BMW i4 video. The one that I drive a lot. It's over 1 hour long. But I think people will actually watch it. It's very good entertainment to just sit and watch and see me hammer down the road and all that stuff. We'll see. I need to work harder. I need to take, I need to copy some files over to my laptop, and I have the copy on my computer also. Elon Musk has announced the building mega semi not okay. I need to clean the bus. Wait. No, I'm parking in the garage tonight. Oh, yeah, I need to clean the bus. And then I also have to make my end shot. Just like, oh yeah, I'm finally home now. And I might do that at the washing place because it's actually brighter there. Oh, but it's actually pretty bright. Oh, but yeah, I will do it there instead. So I don't make too much noise in front of the house. And I might actually, tomorrow morning, I will actually carry the stuff inside the house because I don't want to make too much noise at night. But I have to take the BMW i4 out tonight and test charging to see if we get more than 100 kilowatts. After 48 hours of cool down in the i4, if we don't get more than 100 kilowatt, then there's something wrong with the car. Battery for a semi, and think about how damn heavy those batteries are. And I mean, you're forgetting one thing, which is that the drivers they are required by law to have brakes. Like, I mean, you know, like pause brake, not brake. And it was also funny. They on the unveiling they talk about the braking temperature and stuff, and then the brakes were really cold on the semi. And then I heard that there's some kind of mandatory brake temp check that trucks need to go through. But maybe the next time they see a semi, okay, semi, just keep going, nothing to see there. Cold brakes, no need to waste time on checking cold brakes. Oh shit, I'm getting tired because nowadays I get tired around midnight. Yeah, like yesterday I was around 11, I was dead tired. Which means that I better get back home quick. Yeah. I could just wake up early and start doing some stuff tomorrow morning. Yeah. I could maybe wake up at 8 and then start doing some stuff. But it seems like this is it. It's the ID bus that people want to watch. And maybe I4. They just don't know it yet. But once I serve them I4 content, they'll be like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. But I wonder, so the Tesla Semi doesn't have a sleeper cabin because they just make it a small one. But I've seen those American trucks. I actually watched a video of the differences between American trucks and European trucks. And European trucks, they need to have some kind of length limit. That's why they are short nose, and you sit like on top of the engine. You had to climb up there. But the American trucks, they are longer, and they actually, American trucks, they have longer wheelbase, which makes them more stable and more comfortable, and they can also go faster. But the European trucks, they are shorter and more nimble. Yeah, they are way more maneuverable versus the American trucks. But the American trucks, they have a humongous sleeper cabin in the back there. Freaking huge. You see that the box bulging out from the truck? That's the sleeper cabin. So I wonder if Tesla will make a long haul semi. I guess they have the platform, the semi platform, and they can build whatever from that platform in the future. What? 24% at Elverum. Consumption is 262. It is record low. I don't know why it's so low now. I mean, I know it's because of the downhill, but really that much? Tailwind maybe? Because the consumption wasn't that low when I went from Brekkvassar to Klatt. Okay, wow, average speed is actually 84 kilometers per hour. Yeah, this bridge is quite fast. Okay, no, thank you. But I think I'm not going to Ionity Elverum. I'm too lazy. It's a little bit long detour to get there. So I think I will just go to Mer charger. Because I suspect that I don't need to charge that much. I will charge just enough to go to... Wait, I have a better idea. If I have this much juice left over, maybe I can reach... what's it called again? Telemarksporten. Circle K, Telemarksporten. But that would be a very short drive from that one over to Dal. Does it make any sense to stop there at all? Because I could then potentially get 180 kilowatt, but the charger might not give you more than 110 kilowatt if it's 300 amp limit. Unless I don't use the Kempower, but I use the Alpitronic hypercharger instead. I'm not sure how much I get from those. Maybe 400 amp, which is 130 something kilowatt at least. Now more like 140 kilowatt. Because actually, the mere charge at Elverum is also a little bit outside of the motorway. And if I ride it with 24%, then I could maybe keep driving. Let's see, I have 110 kilometers of range with 41. Oh no, I don't think that's gonna work. I think it's still too far away to Telemarks. No, Telemark. What's it called again? Innlandsporten. So I might just have to stop there at the main charger, I guess. Yeah. It'll be a short top up, I guess. Wow, the roads are so nice compared to the north. Tesla charge there? Nah. Well, yeah, I could, but just want to take the shortest exit. Tesla is kind of far off the main road. Well, okay, a lot cheaper than me, that's true, but on the other hand, I don't need that many kilowatt hour to reach Dal. Maybe I need to just pump in like 20 kilowatt hour. Well, that would actually cost 160 NOK. Oh shit! Freaking mare, man. It's super expensive. And the recharge, yeah. I actually don't know why they are so expensive. Because Tesla and Ionity, they can make it cheap, and they are probably not losing that much money. Right, consumption 263 now. Okay, but this time I don't want to slow poke on the motorway. Right, I'll just charge enough and then hammer it. Last time with the Aria, I had to slow poke on the motorway and drive behind some shit. No, Mer is not recharge. Mer used to be called Grønn Kontakt, and recharge used to be called Fortum. Oh. Somehow I actually feel like going home soon. I'm a little bit fed up with this trip. I was quite pumped up for all these Arctic Circle runs when I came from Thailand, but right now I'm like, oh, let me just get back home and get some rest here and fly tomorrow. I'll just pass out on the airplane. Economy class. Oh shit. Hope I don't get sandwiched between. Wait. Can I check in and wait. I think I can check in now, right? By now I should be able to check in. I want to choose seat so I can get sandwiched. Burger? Nah. I'm not that hungry. I'll probably eat once I'm home, or maybe I'll be hungry at Ion Didar, because I need to top up a little bit there before I do my range test. But I'm not that hungry yet. I had pizza at Klet. Oh, that was a while ago. Well, that was quite sustainable. I mean, what do you call it again? Substantial food. And then I had some lefse at Alvdal, so I'm not that hungry yet. Multiple ports were just for testing. Right, Rena. Where is that? Tesla. That's a Model S in front of us. Huh? It's been going kind of fast. Yeah. It's going slightly slower me, so I don't feel like hammering him yet. Anyone at the Rena charger? No. Rena could benefit from an upgrade. Rena is also the typical 2 times 22 kilowatt and then 2 times 50 kilowatt. But they could upgrade it to some high power charger, and I bet it could pay off, since it's not no man's land in Rena. Okay, maybe I should have hammered a Tesla Model S, because now I'm gaining on him. Well, if I want to hammer him, I kind of need to do it now, before the stretch starts. But it's, oh shit, I'm running out of runway here. Let me see. If I want to hammer, I have to do it here before it's too late. Here. Kind of late, but okay. I had the momentum anyway, because I was gaining on him, so eventually I will catch up and get stuck behind him. Oh man, these roads are just so smooth and nice that I don't have to do much driving. I just let the autosteer drive for me. How are we time-wise now? Wait a minute. It's okay. It's 9-ish. So I'll be at Elverum in about 20-ish minutes. And then I do a quick top-up there. Shouldn't be too long, maybe 10 minutes only. Then hammer it over to Dar. Wait, and I have to make sure I have enough juice. Hammer over to Dar. How long does that take? An hour? Yeah. Okay. I might be at Dar around 11, maybe a little bit before 11. Well, that's good. So I can do my test and then get the heck back home. let me see, 66 kilometer run. Actually 2 times 66, since I'm doing the, okay. I think I need around 60%. Wait, maybe I should plug in twice. Plug in, go over the run, and then plug in again, and then do the second run. No, okay. Yeah, let me see how I do it. I might just charge once, and then do the test. Oh. Is that an emergency thing here I can pull over? There is an emergency thing. I need to. Oh, we have no overtaking. Let me see. Is there a stretch here? Here. I think there is an emergency thing there. Here. I can pull over. Here maybe. He's in a rush. Here, zoop. Whew. Wow. Man, shut these bugs again. Okay, now, do you miss Thai food? Yes. I've been eating so much Norwegian food lately. Oh, I still have the food. Oh, man. Okay, I already have food at home. I need to finish. Yeah. I could eat it tomorrow, but we'll see. Either tonight or tomorrow, we'll see. How is Otto there? Yeah, it's actually working okay. Buck, yeah. That was a police car that wanted to pass me, but it was in the overtaking lanes. I simply didn't have space, but there was suddenly a place I could pull over, some bus stop or something. Then he just hammered through. Zoop. Wow, he's gone already. He's going fast. Wonder how fast the Polizei was going. Probably like 120, 130 kilometers per hour in these forests. Yeah, he wasn't in a big hurry. The police car is gone now. I've seen, sometimes I've seen those ambulances on the motorway, but they don't go that fast. Like, yeah, I've seen ambulance maybe cruise at around 130, 140 kilometers per hour in the 110 zone. So they kind of, okay, they float a little bit faster than the rest of the traffic, but yeah. With the blue light on, of course. Oh damn, he has some lights. Yes, there's some LED bar right there. Oh, this is a bit unusual that I get hammered. I got hammered twice today. Normally I almost never get hammered. But I forgot. No. Actually, in Østerdalen I tend to get hammered a lot. Because people in general, when they drive in Østerdalen, they drive kind of fast. Like that guy over there. He's going way over the speed limit. With his LED bar. You can see the freaking LED bar lighting up the forest. Special limit. I think they have no limits. Just depends on how fast they want to drive, right? I've seen that police cars, it looks like they are going almost 200 kilometers per hour on the motorway when they are in a rush. Minus 7.5 degrees. Ah, okay, it might stay this, because I was thinking, oh, it will be warmer the further south we go now. Well, actually not. I think it will stay around minus 7 degrees all the way to Dar. But if you, I guess if you keep driving to Varberg or Helsingborg, then it will be nice and warm over there. It is significantly warmer than the south there, in the south of Sweden versus the north here. And also, I was surprised that in Germany, it's just, the winter in Germany is just green grass and, yeah, and warm weather, no snow, like Bustorf and Neumünster. Wow, this is record low consumption, 261 watt hour per kilometer. I think that's the lowest I ever had. But actually, or maybe it was from Alvdal to Stjørdal, it was lower yesterday. But I haven't seen 261 in a long time. It's been hovering closer to 300 throughout the trip now. So that's why we will ride with 24% at Elverum. And then we'll get shitty speed. Unless I keep driving. Okay, let me check now. Since we're getting close to, then can we go? Oh wow! Really? The car claims we can get over there to. Yeah, why not? Stange. Inlandsporten. Let's see. What does the car say? What the fox say? Hmm. 11% on Inlandsporten. Ah, okay. Maybe I'll go there instead. Yeah, we are going downhill. Okay, so the car estimates 11% at Stange. I mean, in Inlandsporten. That's 48 kilometers away. Right. 48 kilometers away. Let me check here. Wait, what the heck? Charger is that slow? Really? I have 20.5 kilowatt hour left. Let's see, 20 kilowatt hour divided by 47 kilometers is 425 watt hour per kilometer. I'm not going to use that much. Okay, so we can make it to yeah, that's good news. I can hammer it. I can hammer on the Autobahn now, and we can make it over to Inlandsporten instead. Yeah, all right, let's go for it. We will not go to Elverum. Yeah. But then supposedly Circle K, they have 300 kilowatt hyperchargers. How fast can I charge there at the hypercharger? But I kind of want to show the... Okay, wait. I'm a little bit curious here. I want to test the hypercharger, see how fast I can charge it, but I also want to check out the Mer and Kempower to see if I get 100. Okay, how about I try both of them? All right, yeah, let's do it. First we try the Mer chargers, and then maybe I get only 300 amp, and I'm gonna fuck that shit. And then I go over to the go over to the Circle K chargers, and I might get slightly more power there. Yeah. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Okay, 90 zone, finally. We hit the Norwegian Autobahn. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Check capacity, or if I don't know capacity directly here, I would calculate capacity based on percentage, and then I check the budget, and then I know, and then I should know what the car's consumption is. I know from yesterday that when you hammer it, you get maybe 350 consumption, and then on these roads like 270, 280. So I know roughly what to expect. So if the budget says 450, then that's like, okay, plenty. And we will get to the fast stretch soon, but then we also have that slow stretch between the motorway stretches, and the consumption will drop. So yeah, the car estimates 11%. I think 11% is okay to receive some okay speed. Yeah. So we'll see then. Will we get 375 kilowatt from the Kempower Mer charger? Did they implement it? Yeah, I think in order to consume 450 watt hour per kilometer, I have to probably drive at 150 kilometers per hour or something. Which I never tried with an ID bus before. And I also want to go deep, because when you go deep you come faster. Now when you go deep you get a nicer charging curve, even if it's freezing cold outside, like we experienced. Actually, nah, I think we were colgating a little bit. Yes, we did colgate a little bit at Klet, but arriving there with 1.5% did wonders for the charging speed. That's how it works with this car. Yeah, with the bus. how to say, it's very quiet here. I guess the Stau at Kløfta is gone now, right? Well, we're still not ready to go to Kløfta. Not yet. Okay, let me see. Let me make the range test quick. Let me calculate here. It was 66 kilometers, right? I remember 66. 66 times 2, 132 kilometers. Well, let me check. Dal to Strandlykkja. Yeah, that's 60. Okay, 66, 132 kilometers. So the low speed test will be maybe 280, and then the high speed will be 350. But I need like 330 consumption maybe. 43 kilowatt. Whoa, that much? Damn. Okay, I need to spend around 60% for the range test. Okay, so if I charge it 70%, then we have enough for both tests. Or I can plug in twice. I mean, I plug in, go for the low speed test, and then go for the high speed test. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. That would be faster, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, it might be faster that way when I think about it. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Maybe just charge it around 40%, then hammer it and charge it 40% again. Well, actually, then I need to do my wrap-up also inside the car, a little range test, and then yeah. Trailer. Notice it was going kind of slow. Yeah, so time-wise, you know, with Aria, I charge to almost 100% and then slow poke in the motorway. So if I actually charge one more time somewhere on the way there, like Elverum or Telemark, or Innlandsporten, I will probably arrive a lot faster, maybe 10-15 minutes faster with Aria. Yeah, I wonder, you know, the Mercedes team, when they were planning the trip to Lapland, they were like, okay, which road do we go? And then they'd be like, take Norway. Like, huh? Okay. Yeah. And then, yeah, you can use the superchargers. And so the guy who's been watching my videos, like, oh yeah, you just check here. We use the app, and then you can charge at the supercharger here and here and here. And they'd be like, okay, we take Norway route instead. I guess they could have taken the Swedish route to Lapland, but then they have to go via Inlandsvägen, or I'm not sure. Well, actually, if they already came from the south, oh yeah, they could have gone, for example, from Göteborg. They go to Göteborg, and then they can get over to Inlandsvägen easier. But from Oslo, it's a shitty road from Oslo via Kongsvinger to Inlandsvägen. Or they could even go via Göteborg and then take the E4, I think it was, over to Sundsvall. It's a very nice road connecting Göteborg and Sundsvall. And then from Sundsvall, they can just hammer up the E4. Really nice road. all the way. Yeah, depending on where they are going. They just said Lapland. I didn't ask which town in Lapland, but I'm guessing could be Jokkmokk. I guess they do some testing in Jokkmokk. I bet they're not going all the way to Ivalo, so maybe my best bet is Jokkmokk. That means you can go from, I think it was Mo i Rana, right? Into Jokkmokk. Wait, last time I went to Jokkmokk with MC Hammer. No. Jokkmokk is further now. No. It actually pays off to drive via Sweden, I think. To Jokkmokk. You have to go via, Sundsvall and all that. Arjeplog. Arjeplog also. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to ask the guy which town he was going to. Maybe he wouldn't tell anyway. Yeah. So to not get too many stalkers. But they just said Lapland, which is quite big. Jokkmokk is Saltdal. Oh, that way. Okay. But how did I get to Jokkmokk last time? I went via Sweden, I remember. I wrote a video about it. Well, it was MC Hammer, the Jokkmokk. Yeah, well, I crashed and damaged the bumper on MC Hammer. If that happened today, I would just keep it secret, not let anyone know. Just silently repair it. It would be like, what was it, 15-20k nope, just fix it ASAP, and then not let anyone know what happened there. Because it was super annoying afterwards. People made fun of me on the track, or whatever. Every time, it was a long time after. People were like, "Oh, be careful! Oh, you're going on track! Oh no, you're gonna crash! Oh, where's that snow? Oh no, be careful!" Yeah, so I'm like, "Fuck you, buddy." It was just a mistake I did, but that's what happens on the racing track. And I had shitty tires also. I shouldn't have gone there, really. I mean, I should have made sure that I had some proper Nordic friction tires. Nokian, or even the Nereus maybe, but then I actually felt like Nereus, they were good on a straight, but they kind of suffer a bit. They were not that good on curves versus Nokian. It was Gripmax tires, remember, and Gripmax are more like Central European tires. They are good on wet road and asphalt, but not that great on snow. Okay, I'm getting kind of low on juice now, but now we will arrive supposedly with 5%. Okay, that's fine. That's even better. Go deep. No. Wrong. That incident did not make me famous. What made me famous was the off-roading incident and the sausage banana squeezing incident. Those videos got lots of views and new subscribers, and also the tug of war, went viral. But actually, the MC Hammer crash didn't get that many views. So I was okay. I mean, the accident happened. I was thinking like, what the heck do I do? Okay, maybe if I make a video, then I will get lots of views and that will pay off for the damages. But they didn't. It backfired at me because there were so many idiots making fun of me afterwards. I don't know how many people I banned on the channel there. But so I know now that. But back then I didn't have that much money. If that shit happened today, I would just pay up, and then shut up, and then not let anyone know what happened. And because of that, I actually every time someone like Marcus, he's been asking me, hey, do you want to go on the ice track? They have the some racing studs, like really big fat studs, lappy studs or whatever they call it. And every time someone asks me to go to ice track after that incident, I'll be like, I don't feel like it, because I'm afraid I will make a mistake again, and then people will make fun of me again. So that's a bummer, because maybe I could have been a skilled ice track driver, but I'm just afraid to make mistakes, and people are gonna laugh at me again. I could, of course, just not give a shit and then go get some good instructor and become a Finnish rally driver, but I don't consider it important, really. And in a way, my first ever video was shot in the winter 2006. I just had that Canon photo camera, Canon IS something, made some shitty videos, and well, I had a problem with the 12-volt battery. It was a weak 12-volt battery on the Renault Laguna, and I made a video just for fun. I put some music in there, and then I showed, I got stuck there, blah, 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 and I got, and then okay, then I got rescued, and it wasn't that great of a video, not too much content really. But I just made it for fun, and then I showed it for my co-workers at work at Statistics Norway. And many of them, they cheer me. They said, "Oh, great video!" And then like, they like the content, they like the authentic of it. And I was like, "Oh, okay, well, great." And I think because so many people were sharing me, and they gave me compliments about the video that I personally thought wasn't that great, it encouraged me to make more videos. And then I look at the old videos before, they weren't really that great. Everything, like the way it didn't flow that well, it was kind of shitty cutting, the music, everything was kind of shitty, but I had to start somewhere. And because those guys said that, "Oh, that was great video, come on, good job," it encouraged me to make more videos and to become better and better and better. So you can say that, yeah, okay, I shouldn't be like a pussy. Some people just take it as a man. There will be idiots making fun of you on the racetrack, on the ice track. Just don't care about them. If you like what you're doing on the ice track, then keep doing it. And then eventually you will master it, and you'll be a skilled ice track driver. But again, like I said, it's not important for me to be good on the ice track, really, or on Nürburgring. So, yeah, because I think it's good. If I become good at race track driving, it will become an addiction. and I will then go to Nürburgring or ice tracks. But to be honest, I think I have better things to do. Yeah. I mean, I could probably set some good track times on Nürburgring with whatever car I can get my hands on, or on an ice track. But one they are not allowed to go on test on racetracks. Press cars in general are not allowed on racetracks. You have to sign a waiver where it says, no smoking, no animal, no this, no that, and then no racetrack driving. So that's why I just stick on public roads, do my thing. And yeah, like I always explain, it's the risk versus gain. And when you're driving on public road, there is ultra low risk, and depending on what test it is, you can have really high gain. Like you guys in yellow test, very ultra low risk but super high gain with the right car. Racetrack, there's always a risk of crashing, even if you're a pro. And the gain, I don't know. And then we have the time also, the investment in time, because ice track is not somewhere near Oslo, so you have to go somewhere for it. Versus 1,000 kilometer challenge, yellow range test is right outside my doorstep. Okay, anyway, I'm now at 11%. I'm just 11 kilometers away from from Innlandsporten, so I guess we just hammer over there. And we will arrive at 7% or 5%, I'm not sure. But that's nice and deep, and also, oh yeah, the batteries will be hot from the hammering. So that's good. So let's make that one the last stop before Dal. Yeah. Wonder if I could have slowpoked over to Dal. Maybe. Huh? What kind of risk are you talking about? You mean risk? I mean, you probably assume that the risk in Thailand is ultra high. I mean, it is, okay, I mean, the death rate in Thailand is higher than many other countries, yes. But you just have to be careful and kind of avoid high risk area, I guess. Or, like, I tend to drive at night and stuff and avoid what could potentially be dangerous. Heat up the battery for the next 7 kilometers, shall we? I have a little bit of power limit here. Yeah. But let's go deep. 9% now. Go, 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 go. Yeah, but the moves at night, well, you know what? In order to increase safety, I should stop live streaming. You guys agree? No, but well, okay, maybe I shouldn't blame live streaming, but actually live streaming takes some attention away from the driving. There's no doubt about it. But also, driving at night, yeah, it depends on the stretch and everything, but what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, so I then get more experience about what to expect. Nope, as in what? Nope. ABC, always be clear. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. It's definitely like the stream is definitely in the bad, yeah. Okay, well. Do you have any upload about wireless charging. Not more than you already seen in the channel. 8%. Temperature is slightly going up. Yeah, 12 to 16 degrees. Okay, that's good. We go deep. Hammer it. 4 kilometers left. 20 kilometers will go. Yeah, plenty. See if we can get some good speeds here. Not stop lives. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, ABC, always be clear. Now I have to pull for some more information because it wasn't clear in the first place. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, guys. I mean, you guys are not stupid, right? But I mean, I already have one freaking camera, one big ass camera in the windscreen, and then I cover up more of the windscreen with a foam. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to understand that actually reduces safety when you cover up half the windscreen with foam and camera. So it's just a matter of time before some accident happens because of all that shit in the windscreen. That's one of the reasons why I just want to end live stream for permanently. Okay, so yeah, temperature went up a little bit. Wish I could hammer harder, but at least I should be getting good speed at Dar. Let me see now. We are down to actually 6%. Oh, that's nice and deep. What the heck is that? Is that a rocket? The fuck? Hey, SpaceX is over here. They have a rocket. Okay, let me see. How do I get over there? So do I test the chem power for? Wait, there's some people at the Circle K chargers. Wait, if I have to share the hyper charger, then it would be semi-slow, right? Let me see. How do I get over there? Can I go here? Wait, I'm not sure. What? No, wait. Okay, there is. Oh, wait, hyper. Okay, wait. What type is that? Okay, but I think I can go here and then. Hey, what the heck is this? Wait. What is this provider? Koble. Ah, Koble also has some stuff. What? Damn! What the heck, man? We have Koble. We have. What is this? I haven't been here in a long time now. Lyn Koble. Even more chargers. The fuck? Wait, what are these ones? Is this, what kind of type is this? I haven't seen this charger before. Siemens. Interesting. Okay, but wait, I should get some good speed on it. But Lyn 180 kilowatt. Okay, and then we have chem power over here. Damn, which one do we try now? I guess we start with the chem power, right? Because I think we'll get the shittest speed at the chem power, my sponsor, and then we move up to higher speeds. Okay, let's start with the chem power. Okay, let me record the stats and then we'll see how we do it here. This is just for fun. We try different chargers. Zoop. Right, 5% left. Let me see. This is Innlandsporten. So okay. Okay. How cold is it? Oh, it's only minus 3.5. Freaking summer over here, man. Okay, let me see. This one, Bjørn Nyland. Wait. Or mer. fire up the heater. Come on, not be stingy here. Okay, let me shoot some video. I'm gonna show some stuff here, but yeah, I guess I could just zoom in case. Well, actually, we're getting okay speed. Oh, oh, okay, okay. Freaking fuck them, man. Fuck them, recharge, man. I need to talk to those guys. Turns out that Fortum, they are cheaping out on, I think, at least some sites. Because I've seen only 300 amp from Fortum at Kempower, but look here, guys. Behold. $350 kilowatt at least now. Wait. Oh, that's maybe because I'm pulling power for the heater. If I turn off the heater, and then I guess stop, or I guess I can stop the heater. Look at that. Mer, they actually allow 375, I think. So this is actually legit speed, 229 kilowatt. I don't think I bother moving the. Yeah, we just charge here at Mer, right? It's good enough. And by the time, wait, I'm supposed to pee. No, I can hold it. I can hold it. We are just a little bit away from Dal. I can pee at Dal. I guess need to take a longer stop at Dal anyway. Ionity Dal. Let me see. It's right there. There. Start. That is only 48 kilometers away. Let me calculate. 48 times 350 maybe. Okay, so I need around 30% to reach Dal. $372 amp on charger. Oh, it's pulling. Oh, okay. Well, I might as well just run this one. I can show outside what's going on. But this is, yeah, recharge. Why are they only allowing 300 amp? They are giving Kempower a bad name here. Shit. But it means, yeah, you know, I can explain why. Because I talked to Kempower about this. Because they could implement it differently, like on the underground and stuff, so that they, yeah, I mean the end cable might support 375 amp, but if they cheap out on stuff underground and stuff, they might only limit it to 300 amp. But that's kind of, it's kind of, oh yeah, 130 kilowatt. I'll take it. It's fast enough. We don't have to move. I'll be back. I'll shoot some video. we are probably done by now. Yeah, 27%. And taking 135 kilowatts. So, right, I think we will just prepare and then go over to Dal. Man, I'd like to have some answers here. I need to talk to Pawel or Recharge about this. It's actually not that cold over here. I think around -3, but it still feels kind of cold. 30%, we're good to go. We're good to go. Let's get ready. And it's going to be nice and hot in the battery, but by the time we reach Dal. Hey, can you guys check status on Dal? How busy is Dal right now? Hope it's not gangbang. There's no ladderstad there, right? Freaking 10 in the evening on a Sunday. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's ladderstad at Dal. Dal is always ladderstad. Yeah, we have 32% now, more than enough. Wait, 91. Well, let's do the kilowatt hour calculation again. 8 are plenty. Okay, thank you. 24 kilowatt hour divided by 48 kilometers. That's 500 watt hour per kilometer. Let's leave. Can I stop from here? I can stop from here, right? Charging, stop. 33%. There, we're good. I don't have to pee here. I can pee at Dal. It's my favorite spot. But yeah, guys. Wait, can I go this way back? There's a Zoe charging there. I just came, charged, and then left, and the Zoe is still there. What is the car estimate now? 16% of the arrival. I'm gonna hammer it. Man. Let's see how high the consumption is now. 110 on all the way, no traffic. Let's go. I bet it'll be close to 400 watt hour per kilometer. Now we have tailwind. Okay, maybe 350. But it's actually not that cold. Oh shit, we have a truck there. How slow will it be? But wow, this is quite an awesome charging site now. We have the corporate charger, we have Mer chargers, Pawel, and also Circle K chargers. Plenty of high power charging options now in this site suddenly. But I noticed something though on the display. When I came there, it said max 160 kilowatt. When I plugged in, it said max 100 kilowatt. Somehow it deallocated 60 kilowatt, which is my session, I guess. But I was getting more than that. But it seems like the display is actually dynamic. I saw it, I filmed it. It will say maximum 100 kilowatt right now or some shit. So that was quite cool. But yeah, guys. interesting that the Mer chargers. Well, I have to find out more about this. I have to try the other Mer chargers, but it could maybe, hopefully, the Mer Chem Power are 375 amp. But for example, I haven't tried, by the way. You know, I should test this. I should test the Chem Power at Alnabru. If they are max, well, have we tested it before? I can test on the i4 tonight. Yeah, i4 tonight. We can find out how many amps it delivers. So I don't have to test with this car. But I wonder if recharge cheaped out on stuff and only allows 300 amp on all the sites in Norway. That would be kind of silly, man. But yeah, it means that, and also recharge, they have the most Chem Power sites. Also the Chem Power at Esso. I haven't tested that one. Yeah, what the heck is this? Why is it breaking? I might actually arrive with low juice, and I could test. Okay. I could also test that Esso before I go home. But I don't know if you guys follow what's going on now. It could seem like, for example, Espa is Chem Power, but according to Chem Power, it's 300 amp only. And that's why I don't want to stop there, because on a Tesla or many EVs, I will get around 110 kilowatts. You know, Clat was like that, 300 amp only, which is a big surprise because Clat is a new site. They should at least go for 375 amp. I'm not sure if they purposely limit it to 300 amp and then they can go 375 if they want to, but maybe the software limited. I don't know really. I need to ask Recharge about this, what the situation is in Norway and Chem Power. But in a way, it's like people get the wrong impression when they look at Chem Power. They're like, yeah, but but Mer could possibly go for 375. I also have connections with Mer. I can email them and ask them directly and hopefully get the correct answer. But the correct answer is actually to test it, actually test it. But I don't know. Yeah, we have Mer at Vestby, Chem Power Mer Vestby. Also Gråmyra we passed today on north of around Levanger. That's also Mer. Buck. This is a quick run, like half an hour run over to Dal. But that was a quick charging session. Was it 10 minutes or not even 10 minutes? Oh, we will be at Dal 22:45. Oh, we went slightly ahead of schedule maybe. And then I can charge up for about 15 minutes or so and then do my test. But you know, in Finland, Chem Power even has 500 amp sites. Oh, you know what? Oh, they already checked it, guys. There is a Chem Power site in Norway, near Stavanger. I don't remember where it was. Yeah, with 500 amp. I'm not sure if that's. Yeah, I need to ask them again, I guess. Juha, that's the name, Juha at Chem Power. He was the one that showed me Charge Eye. He's like Charge Eye expert. But yeah, there's a Chem Power site in Norway that allows 500 amp. Because wait. Or was it? Was it Norway? No, I'm not sure. But I think it was in Norway. yeah, we look at it, and there was some EQS or something. Oh no, I think it was an i4 getting 500 amp for a little bit, and then it throttled. But at least what I heard is that in Finland, Kempower, they are configured to deliver 500 amp for limited time, because you know those passive cool cables, they can output 500 amp if the temperature is not too high. But they say that the cable can take like 85 degrees Celsius something. But the temp sensor is not in the cable itself. The temp sensor is on the charge plug part. So in a way, they are measuring on the plug, and they are then assuming the cable temperature based on the plug, right? So this is exactly what I've been claiming since start. When those people who put a wet cloth on the supercharger V2 plugs, because the V2 will throttle if it gets too hot, because V2 is basically also a passively cooled cable that overheats eventually if it's too much in use. And then people say, but you can just put a wet cloth on it and you will cool down the plug, and then you can get faster speed. But already the first time I heard it, I thought that was a damn bad idea, because you're then tricking the system. You're cooling down only the head, but the rest of the cable is still hot, and you're tricking the system to then go at higher speed, and you could actually melt down the cable. Alpitronic has 500 amp according to, okay, but okay. So what Kempower told me, very interesting, is that yeah, we actually looked at the temperature on an EQS, and the temperature went from around 5 degrees Celsius when they plugged in, went up to around 40 degrees Celsius when it was hovering at 500 amp. But then eventually the EQS needed to throttle, and then it dropped to around 400, 370 amp. And 375 amp is like the base current where it maintains the temperature. It doesn't heat up or cool down, and it can take 375 amp continuously. So, in a way, Kempower could, I mean, if Mer and Recharge have done the correct groundwork with the cables underground and stuff, the end cable that is 375, they can overclock it for 500 amp in limited time. But in winter, no problem. An EQS or an i4 can take the 500 amp, what is needed, until the car throttles, no problem. And for most cases, you won't really hit the 500 amp overheating limit. So, I mean, why not? Because then we will be charging faster, and we can actually use the Kempower like an Ionity. But nowadays, when I drive an EQS on a test or i4, I need to avoid Kempower because they simply don't give enough amps. So I want to know why Recharge is limiting the current to only 300 amp, and which sites. Does it apply to all sites or certain sites that I discovered? Yeah, and I want to know why they cheaped out on it, why they are not allowing 375 amp like their competitor, Mer, at Inlandsporten. There I saw it with my own eyes, 375 amp or 372, close enough. Oh, people are hammering it. That's good. Gute fahren, yeah. I think I even go faster than this guy. Okay. Car estimates I will arrive at 11%. Alright, let's go, go, go. Hammer it. Yeah, oh, the battery is nice and warm now. Oh, yeah. 24 to 27 degrees. It's cooling down a little bit, but not much. But we have a nice and hot battery now. We should get a nice and flat curve, 185 kilowatt on this session. Driving on snow test, well, it's kind of limited. And what is it that I should test then, driving on snow? Because actually the yellow test, if you have paid attention, is kind of like that. It covers the driving on snow part. And the yellow test is only for winter. And I try to get there when it's snowy. But I just want to know, what is it that you want to know then about driving on snow? And what does the test consist of? Like going uphill, the racetrack, or drifting or some shit? $200 kilowatt in the V. Oh, really? Well, except for that, this one doesn't go higher because the voltage and stuff. So it's already pumping in 500 amp. The ID bus. I guess in order to hit 200 kilowatt, you have to have 400 to 450 volts in the pack, like Fat e-tron and yeah, the IA4 is doing it. EQS is also doing it. Just raise the voltage a little bit, and you will get more power. Okay, I'm not sure about that. How steep traction and drifting, because for drifting I think nobody cares. Yeah, to be honest, because people watch my video because they are considering buying a car, and I don't think they would buy a car based on drifting capabilities. And also about how steep it goes up, I'm not totally convinced. Yeah, because what people want to know is range, for example, or what the interior looks like, or yeah, I think already today's test covers most of what people want to know about the car they consider buying. I think what you are trying to outline is some kind of entertainment video about drifting and stuff, because you might want to see it. Will you test Tesla Semi? I'm not sure about that, because I don't have the I'm not gonna go to US anytime soon, and Semi will not come to Europe anytime soon. So yeah, that's the answer, I guess. Transporter is getting hammered by the bus. Oh yeah. You just got bussed. Well, that is true though. Those videos are kind of pointless. But the problem though is that, how do I explain it? If I keep making something, that I have to then try to find, the thing is that I have to try to reinvent something to go viral, and it's really hard, trust me, to just find something, because it was like unique. It was unique about the tug of war and some of the other stuff, but you can't simply just keep making something that goes viral. But I can redo something like a range test, and if it's the right car, then the range test will get lots of views. Or if I do if I do a range test and a charging test of the Toyota BZ, it will get lots of views. I don't have to squeeze bananas or go on a racetrack with the Toyota BS. People don't care about that. They just want to see range test of the Toyota and the charging test. So yeah. So I mean, okay, thank you for your suggestion, but I will probably not do it. And then that guy come, oh Jesus, freaking blitzkrieg over here. In a way, just like the 0 mile test. The 0 mile test initially got lots of views because it was something new, but then people kind of like, meh, it's the same test, but I still do it for some cars. But you probably notice that I haven't done it for every car out there. And I tend to, if I done it with the Chinese brand like Marvel, then I don't bother doing it with the MG ZS or the MG5. I suspect that the behavior will be similar. Same with the MAB cars. I did it with ID Bus, and then I don't care about doing it with the ID4 or every ID car out there, because most likely the behavior will be the same or similar. I'm going to Dar. Getting close. Oh, battery is nice and hot. I wonder if it might be too hot. It's 25 to 27 degrees Celsius. And we are down to 12%. Oh, long message. Can you test effectiveness of regeneration braking? Was more efficient cruise control or... Yeah, I could, maybe, but I'm not sure, guys. I mean, you guys have some great ideas, maybe, but I tried some of those ideas in the past, and there has been videos out there that I think is brilliant and super interesting. I post it, nobody watches it. So again, regen braking versus coasting. It might get lots of hits, or nobody might watch it because it's just some kind of boring eco run about. Yeah, in general, I've seen that videos about saving energy, they tend to get low view counts, and videos about testing tires also get low view counts. So I've done all that stuff, I tried everything, and I've learned over the years what people want to see and what they don't care about. Oh, I hope the battery is not too hot now. 25 degrees. Okay, you know what? What's gonna happen is that the car will not fire up the battery heater. Yeah, because the battery is hot enough. Is the guy going? Oh shit! There's another slow poke there. Oh, okay. That's why we are slow poking here. Okay. All right. All right. Then the Volvo is going to slow poke. Oh, he's going.
Okay.
Why are there so many annoying people on the road today? See, I need to exit here, but well, okay. Let me be a little bit annoying also. So now the battery is nice and hot and no power limit. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, lots. Oh, look at this. Okay, let me see. I can just take any of these. Let me just go on the inside, maybe, like this, and then zoop, and I can take. Wait, should I take that one or there's too many here. I don't know which one to take. Let me at least stop and record speed and everything here. So this is. Dar. Okay, let me see. Maybe I'll take that one. Yeah. Maybe I'll take this one. Oh no, actually, you know what? I think it's easier to take this one. Yeah. Wait. No. Okay, let's go back. Okay, this one is the best. 4.5 degrees. That's cold enough, okay? That's cold enough for a winter test, at least. Put the bottle outside. Well, very important. I need to preheat before the test, and then I need to take this one out, prepare some stuff. Oh, now we're cooking. Oh no! Let's just stop. No, what the heck? Stop the heater. now at Ionity Dar. Battery is nice and hot, and we're getting 500 amps, 183 kilowatt. This car charges like a bus. Wow. All right. So now we just need to charge it. I could go straight home, but this is the plan. I'm going to do a range test here with the bus because it's -4 degrees Celsius. I have not done a winter range test with ID bus yet, so that is the plan. I'm going to show you outside. We have so many. Charging. We are pumping it up now. Yeah, oh, look at that. 177 kilowatt hour per hour. Oh, very important. I need to preheat the battery. Yeah, okay. Wait, huh? What? On. Okay, I'm not sure. There, okay, some kind of weird logic. Okay, but the plan is that we will drive from Dart. Wait, you know what? Okay, the globe actually works here. We will drive from Dar, but only to Strandlykkja and back again. That's 66 kilometers. That's good enough. We will only measure the consumption. We already know the battery size, and we can calculate the range based on that. But I can show you that. Let me fire up some lights here. We are now currently on a road trip, so the car is like this. What the heck is this? I actually cover the windows because it will create slightly better comfort here. So the car has been loaded. Let me show you. This one weighs 20. This is 40 kilograms. We have Philips air fryer. We have a heater with us. We have some sleeping equipment, some mattress. So actually, I would say that the extra weight here is maybe around 60 kilograms. So just bear that in mind that we have 60 kilograms extra also, but we should put this above. little bit. Yeah, we charge a little bit more. But very important, I will keep the climate on like now. We have the, I'll show you, this one, yeah. We want to keep it nice and warm before we start, because we are kind of starting like as if this was in the middle of a longer range test, but we don't have to test that long. Yeah, my name is Christian and sorry guys, you kind of missed it, but I guess I can just put you guys on my shaft. Wow, it feels great. It's even before 10 now. I mean, it's even before 11, and we're already here. I'm getting ready to start the test. Oh. I'll show you guys here. We did hit 180 kilowatts initially, so this fast speed, the hot battery definitely helped, but then it might cool down some stuff after the run here. I'm not sure what happens there. Does it actively cool it down? Probably not, right? Here we go. So I'm not sure how long we're supposed to charge here and all that, but I'm going to do a wrap up after the test is over anyway, which means that I kind of need to, yeah. But I'm also a little bit hungry. Correct, I fly tomorrow. Do I grab something quick now? Yeah, I do, okay. But, okay, I will go to the restroom anyway, and maybe find something quick to grab. refill some drinks here. I emptied out some drinks. Okay. I actually didn't go for any food yet. Maybe I'll starve a little bit and then go home and eat, because I need to finish some food at home. I'm not sure what's gonna happen if the battery is hot, if it needs to spend energy cooling it down or not. I guess one test is to stop charging and then turn off HVAC and see if the car pulls any additional power or not. But I suspect that it doesn't do that. Okay, I need to start packing my shit here. Alright, I need to pack this one. Oh, it's so nice and spacious here. There we go. So I will do the 90 test first. See the consumption. Well, maybe I should lower the temperature. Yeah, let's lower the temperature a little bit. 22 degrees at least. But not 22. No, okay, no, that's fine. Wait, that's gonna be cold. Well, let's keep the 22.5. Okay, I got an email from Lufthansa that I can check in. Maybe I should check in. Need to quickly check. I'm going to do it from my phone. Oh shit! I don't have a video for tomorrow. Let me check. Okay. What was it again? I estimated I need to spend. I need to charge it 70%, wasn't it? See what I brought here. Wait. 100 and if I expect 330 consumption total, multiplied by 132 divided by 74 kilowatt hour. Yeah, I need to spend almost 60%, which means that I actually don't have enough to go 2 laps yet, even. Do I then come back, connect it, and then? No. Then actually it's going to be bad. Yeah. Or will it? Okay, whatever. Let's just sit a little bit more. Let me check in. Lufthansa. Check in online. I need to check in 2 bags. Oslo to Frankfurt. Alright. Seat 15. Middle? Dude, I don't want to be freaking sandwich here, man. Let me check. Shit. They want to put me in the middle? No, buddy. No, buddy. I'm gonna sit here, right here. That's better. And then Bangkok, but then I have to go. Okay, continue. Wait, can I go back? There was some kind of add frequent flyer here. No, dude, what the heck happened? Shit. Let me try it again. Try again. Okay, hold on, check it. Oh yeah, add frequent flyer card. Let me see. What? Oh Jesus, man! What's up with German software? I got an error. I've been getting some error on the Lufthansa shit before. Let me see. Okay, right. At least I chose the seat. That one seems to be safe. Okay, proceed. Unfortunately, not really check-in. Okay. I don't know why I can't check in online. I have to go to the freaking counter tomorrow. Right, and then what about Thai Airways? Where's the email? Wait. Oh no, it was the app. Oh yeah, the Thai Airways app bugging me. Check in. Okay. What? Okay, whatever. It's buggy, or the Thai Airways also buggy. Okay, whatever. Wow. Okay, yeah, let me see. Oh, once again, yeah, I think we are good to go. How many percent did I need again? Okay, yeah, 65. We are pretty good to go now. Yeah, I have to check in the trust. Yes, correct. Okay, but yeah, we should arrive with 5. I can recalculate anyway once we are done with the 90 test whether we have enough juice or not. $87 kilowatt. Okay. But 45 degrees, is it cooling down the battery now? Nah, I don't think so. I guess we can test. Yeah, we can just unplug and see what happens. I have some okay. Yeah, let me see. Oh, God, trash bin is right over here, man. I own it all. Everything is here. Should I go for 70% just to be sure? So then I don't have to plug in. I just reset and. Yeah, I'm at 67% now. 70% shouldn't take too long. Plug in the light. I'm getting a little bit hungry, but I just need to starve until I'm home. So I need to finish some food at home. Okay, let me get ready to unplug. Okay. Let me test something here then before we start. Since start, okay. Alright, we charge the car to 70%, but you see that the battery is kind of hot, 43 to 45 degrees Celsius. So you see here auxiliary power, or we are pulling 2 kilowatt now, but mostly for the heater. So what I want to know is this car spending anything for cooling down the battery? So what we can do is turn off HVAC and see. And I actually have to have it on 22.5 degrees, because if you have it on 21 degrees, you will freeze in this car. This car has been tuned kind of different than, I guess, many other cars. So anyway, you will see here that when we turn off HVAC, we are only pulling 300 watts. And this is mainly for the lights and whatever. So it seems like the cooling in the battery is done like passively. So we can just, okay, what I need to do now is go back. Fire up the heater again. Wait for it to spin up a little bit. And then since charge is going to reset once we drive, I can use since start. I might reset this one, but we should be fine. I just have to ensure that we don't get a disadvantage because we've just fast charged before the test. Okay, wait for the stuff to spin up. Okay, I think we're ready. All right, let's restart this one. And then off we go. And we only measure consumption. I actually don't care about measurement error. I mean, distance error here. Could be a little bit, but probably not that much, right? Yeah, we don't care too much about it. Let's go. Okay, it's 11, a little bit past 11 now when we do this test. All right. Range test in progress. 90 test. Let me see, what is the temperature? It's misreporting the temperature. We have to wait a little bit. It's supposed to be -4, I think, or maybe even colder. Now I have to check the speed. I think I have to cruise at 93. Yep, 93 is needed. Wait a minute. Yeah, 93. All right, all good. So it actually pulls 2.3 kilowatt for heating. And if we are driving at this speed, then that means roughly 25 watt-hour per kilometer. Actually more. Man, the chartboard is getting dirty now after this long trip. I need to clean the car once I'm back in Oslo. Oh wow, 3.5 kilowatt now. Oh, stationary it was pulling only 2 kilowatt, but when we start moving it needs to pull more. That's interesting. Okay, let me do a little video report here. We are on the move now. So I don't know if you noticed, but this is actually the same car I used before when I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge and all that. But okay, so we have to, well, let me redo it. We are on the move now. Oh, look at that awesome headlights. We have the ID light, adaptive headlights that also turns in a curve, rotates and turns, yeah, and matrix lights. But okay, we have to cruise at 93 kilometers per hour. Outside temperature, well, we don't see it here, but you see it here. It's -4 degrees Celsius, proper winter this time. I noticed that when we were stationary, we were pulling 2 kilowatt, 2.5 kilowatt, but once we start moving, we actually pull around 3.5 kilowatt for heating because we get the chill effect. So how much is this when you're driving at 90 kilometers per hour? When you take 3,500 watt and divide it by 90, you get actually around 40 watt hour per kilometer. Damn! So right now we are consuming 314 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, but it's going to stabilize, hopefully. But I don't know if you noticed, but this is the exact same ID bus I drove earlier. If you look at the license plate, it's the one that I took on 1,000 kilometer challenge. I also did the range test, but that was with summer tires. So yeah, I have my standby bottle over there. I have my lube over there, ready for action. All right, good to go. Hey, what the heck? I thought I switched off that thing. There. Okay, so we're now doing the range test. It's a semi-long stretch, but I guess we get a good impression of it and evens out any spikes here and there. So yeah, we're gonna go all the way to Strandlykkja. It takes a while. 66 kilometers for 90 kilometers per hour divided by 1.5 is then 66 divided by 60, 43, let's say almost 45 minutes for this test. Yeah, and then the next test will be 33 minutes, so that's actually not even 2 hours. Ooh, 1.5. Yeah, total with charging is roughly 1.5 hours. Okay, that's actually good. That means I can be home by 1 at night, maybe, hopefully. Or when the heck do we finish? Yeah, we finish this test almost at midnight, and then we finish that one. Yeah, I will be home roughly around 1. I will do a quick top up while I do a wrap up, and then that would be enough for me to test. I mean, for topping up, so I can get back home. And I don't care if I have low juice at home. I will just top up in the garage. Well, actually, whatever. I guess during the night I will add only around 30-ish kilowatt hour, which means that tomorrow I will only be at around 60%, maybe. Actually, maybe less. But I guess that doesn't matter. Well, does it matter? Okay, we'll see. Maybe I'll sit around for 5-10 extra minutes so I can return the car with at least 70% tomorrow. Wait, or I could... No, I have to charge it in the garage, yeah. Because the i4 will be charging in front of the house. Both of them will actually be charged up before we return tomorrow. Headlights use 600 watt. Are you crazy, man? Even a LED bar doesn't use that much. The headlights will maybe use 100 watts. Actually, I'm gonna just have it on low beam. Yeah, it's doing all that ninja stuff, but I'm driving so damn slow now, so I don't need high beam right now. So yeah, last time I tested this exact car actually with summer tires, it was 10 degrees Celsius. I have the data here. I have my notes here. Oh, it was 10 degrees Celsius during the dropout, and the consumption was 209 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, it's under-reporting. Wait, but what about these tires? .6% under-reporting. That's actually a lot, but whatever. No, okay, whatever. 209. Yeah, it's going to be a lot higher now. When it's colder, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Get the answer soon. This is actually quite exciting. I don't know why, but I find it exciting. We could actually also check the weight. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? It's the exact same car anyway. And the tires should be quite similar, so let's find the bus. There. Whoa, it was 2.6 tons, really? 1280 and 1320. Let's check the weight now, just for fun. Wait, is that guy driving slower than me? Really? For real? The fuck? 1280 front. Okay, 1280. And then, all right, let me get ready. That guy is actually driving slower than me. Wow, how do I deal with him then? It's a freaking Kia e-Niro or Niro EV. Fortunately, there's no traffic here. I bet the Kia. Yeah, I bet this Kia is driving at 90 on the speedo. Let me see if I can ninja it when I pass by here. Why is it driving 90 on the speedo? Oh, I can't see, but it's probably 90. Okay, zup. Then we slow down. Let's see. So it's 2.6 tons, 1280 front, 1320. And not just for fun, we can check the weight since it's the exact same car. It was 1280. Wait, how did it get? No, 1260. Yeah, close enough, okay. And the whole car was supposed to be 2,600 kilograms. Oh, 60 kilograms extra, which means that the rear axle got 1320 before. Now it has 1380. Yeah, you see, roughly 60 kilograms on the rear axle. That makes perfect sense. The EcoFlow plus the air fryer and all that stuff. Yeah, okay, so now we have documented that this car weighs 60 kilograms extra because of the extra stuff. Yeah, right. That is just literally a drop in the ocean. A drop in Mjøsa, yeah. Let me see if I can see the wind here. There's supposed to be some headwind right now. Now again, speaking of Mjøsa, by the way, there's supposed to be some windsocks on each side of the bridge, but they have been kaput for a while and they have not been replaced. But from what I remember on the wind map, we're supposed to have some headwind right now. I think the wind blows from the north. And that's probably why the consumption is maybe 260. Whoa, okay. Well, it is what it is when it's cold outside. No, I will have the HVAC on automatic. I'm not going to do any ninja stuff that deviates from the regular. Yeah, we will just have it on automatic and then let the car do whatever it needs to do. So no recirculation or anything like that. because we could actually get too much moisture in here if we recirculate. Alright, consumption 267 right now. Yeah, so that was, okay, according to the scale, we have 60 kilograms of extra cargo in the back, mainly. Yeah, the rear axle weighs 60 kilograms extra. Yo, what's up? Man, I now understand why I chose this stretch to be the range test stretch, and why I didn't go, like, you guys, I don't know if you guys know this, but in the old days, I took this range test. I drove Mjøsa all the way to Pawel, I think, and then I took the bridge over to Gjøvik, and then I drove Gjøvik stretch, and then I think Jevnaker, and I went over to Hønefoss, and then went all the way to Gulsvik, and then turned around at Gulsvik, and then went via the other Noresund, and then over to Drammen, and then, I guess you guys don't know where all these places are, but what I'm saying is that I went the B roads, the road to Geilo-ish, you know, and okay, they were slower, but not so comfortable, and there was some variance in traffic and stuff, so that's why I found out that this one here, just driving on the motorway, would be more consistent and a lot safer, and also more relaxing, especially with cars with good auto steer, and then we just slack here and just wait until I turn around, and yeah. So the range test is actually very relaxing compared to driving to the Arctic Circle, where there are stretches where you have to pay attention if it's cold outside, if it's slippery and twisty and all that, and how to deal with where to charge next and so on. But the range test is really simple, just charge to 100%, discharge to 0, and that's it. What is minus 2.5 over here? It's actually not that cold all the time. I might count it as minus 3 degrees only, but that's still legit. Minus 3 degrees, dry. I'm getting sleepy. Okay. Let's see. What am I supposed to do when I get home? Test i4. Oh shit. Test i4. Hopefully the battery is okay temperature. Yeah, it should be. I get the feel when I get inside the garage. If the garage feels like, well, actually, the temp sensor in the car will tell me how hot it is in the garage, and that means that the battery should be at the same temperature, because we started the heater. Wait, when did we start heating? It's Sunday now. Yeah, I started the heater Friday night. Saturday, so yeah. Wow. Yeah, so MG4, I don't know, man. Maybe next year. I have no idea when. The MG is just dog slow sending me the car. Yeah, but the ID4 has been sitting in the garage with a heater for 48 hours, and maybe it takes 12 to 24 hours to heat up the garage, but then eventually the battery should also heat up. So the battery should be maybe at 15-20 degrees now, by now. We'll see once I get there. But I don't have an OBD tool for checking the battery temperature, only the coolant. But whatever, I'll just drive over to McDonald's or whatever, and then plug in at the hypercharger and see if I get more than 120 kilowatt. But I'll probably just stop live streaming once I get back home or somewhere. i7, we will see about that. I don't know when. I haven't had any confirmation yet if it's available or not. 4 of Bjørn's top videos features Model X. Those videos also has generated more than 10 million views. There is a lesson to be learned. Well, okay, well, yes, but what is a lesson then, Pontus? What are you trying to say? Try to be clear. A, B, C, always be clear. Don't beat about on the bush. I know that the Model X videos generate a lot of views, but yeah. The thing is that during that time I was really try hard and also invested lots, and I kind of damaged the Model X and the off-roading. I could have probably avoided it, yeah, but it was probably the fact that it was damaged that caused it to get so many views. But then the other ones was low risk, like squeezing stuff in the doors. But the thing is that eventually you kind of you run out of ideas what to do. Lots of shit, lots of clicks. No. But 10 million views, yeah, but I mean that's great, but the thing is that you can't just repeat it, you know. It's not that easy to repeat it. But I am getting around I think 2 million views. Let me check here roughly. Monthly views. Yeah, I'm getting 1.6 million monthly views. So in 1 year I'll be getting close to 20 million views. So okay, I don't get that 1 million view video, but at least I might be getting a 50k view more often nowadays than I did before. The viral videos were into the, yeah, true. So, but okay, basically what you are saying is that my videos are boring, and if you want, I mean, if you want to see more views in my channel, and you want me to make, I have to pay attention. You want me to make more entertainment for you, right? And that will give me more views. But I mean, like we say in Norwegian, I har vært ute en vinterdag før. I've been out a winter day before. I tried lots of stuff, and it might sound like a good idea for you, but by the end of the day, people didn't watch it. You know, I've tried some stuff, and the thing, actually, what it means. Okay. It's pretty hard to guess what people want to watch, or what goes viral. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you don't know what will go viral until it goes viral. And also the thing is that, okay, like I did hypermiling, and then everyone started hypermiling, and then I did tug of war, and then everyone started doing tug of war, and then the squeezing of the Model X door, that was also, that would need, okay, people didn't do that, but I mean, even when I first I did tug of war and it went viral, but then I did a second tug of war. You probably didn't know about this, but I did a tug of war against that Hummer. People didn't watch it because it was, I don't know, it just something clicked with a Toyota, and then people started posting it. But then the second one with the Hummer wasn't that interesting anymore. But actually, if you know what, if you actually look at the topmost views videos, Millennium Falcon accelerating to VMAX have received over 1 million views for some reason, and actually many of the Germany high-speed runs has also received maybe not, they are not the top most views, but they have like 500k plus views, which is considered kind of high. So actually the Germany runs tends to give me lots of views also. But I mean, back in the days when I made videos, it was more random. Like I would get very low view counts on some videos, and then suddenly, boom, I would get like a very hot video. But it was very random. But I think what I've learned is that it's easier for me to, let's say, get an interesting car and do an interesting, like do the standard test, apply the standard test on an interesting car, and I will instantly get lots of views. Like also like Ioniq 5 for some reason received lots of views. So okay, I might not get the viral video anymore, but at least if you actually start counting view count on, for example, ID Bus, it actually adds up to be several 100,000 views total, maybe almost 1 million by now. So that's actually more like it's easier and more reliable source of view count rather than trying to get some kind of viral video, because then you have to try to guess what people want to do, and you can only do it kind of like, you know, once or twice, and then people are bored with it. They know what it is and they don't care. Wait. Road trip video, huh? Unfortunately not, because remember that I have a baby I had to take care of. So I actually wanted to go to Bergen, but I simply didn't have time this trip here, this lap here, the 2 weeks I had there. The live streams, I guess so. I have to look in the analytics. Okay, consumption 262 right now. Yeah, as expected, based on the trip we had so far. Yeah, the Model 3, they call it the Project Highland. So yeah, the Model 3 Highland will receive some nice updates next year, which is very nice because Model 3 is a very popular car. So yeah, Tesla is doing the right thing. Update the Highland project will probably encourage even more people to buy Model 3. So it's gonna be freaking game over. But yeah, actually, the 1.5 million views I mentioned is actually considered a low month, especially last year. And when I'm on a good roll, I will actually generate 3 million views per month. And if you look at those viral videos, it's very random when I can get them. And typically I will only get like one hot video, like the sausage video or what was it again? Tug of war. I'll get like one per year only, so it's not too reliable to try to get one of those. It's way better, steadier if I can just generate, like today's video, 40k views already on the ID bus yellow test, and then, so several 40, 50k videos adds up to be several hundred Ks, and then eventually a million views. Podcast, not that great, or I mean it depends, but something between 20 and 40k views, not that great, but I'm become a very busy man, so recording a podcast video while I'm doing some other tests is actually very good utilization of time for me. So you also have to consider that how much time do I spend versus how many views I get, So if I only spend, like today, or if I only spend half an hour talking while I'm already doing a range test or a yellow test or Arctic Circle test anyway, then that's actually win-win for me. Because sometimes I might have to spend a whole day shooting a video and then edit it, and then I get 20 to 40k views, right? And to me, I'm actually more into giving some useful content, because okay, some pointless entertainment is kind of funny, okay, but I mentioned earlier that I met people who watched my my videos and then bought a car based on that. That means that I have made some useful content, versus if you have some kind of funny, pointless banana squeezing, sausage squeezing video. I mean, it's fun, but it's not really I mean, it's not educating. And actually, what I'm actually saying is that I could try to make some kind of funny, like I had an idea a long time ago to make this summon video on, there's someone else mentioned it, had the idea, use summon to prank a McDonald's something, right? Okay, well, it could get lots of views, or it could get almost no views. I think I made a summon video with Optimus Prime. It was like on water or something, and then I put the like a boss glasses on it, right? And nobody watched it. Well, yes and no. Like the podcast style, it has to be something interesting. Like actually, the Toyota BZ video would be a good podcast, because I'm not actually, I cannot test it yet, but I can talk about it, and based on my own experience with Lexus and based on the news I read, which is actually very reliable, those testers. I met those guys who test, and especially Elbil 24, that guy Fred is very skilled EV tester. Yeah, but so I can make something like that, but it should be something like, how to put it? It should be something useful or interesting, because in the old days I used to make some pointless videos with the Tesla, and some people just dislike it, or they didn't like it. They were like, what the heck is this shit? And then I learned that, okay, maybe try to stick with normal videos, not trying to be fun or anything, or because it could backfire at you. I mean, you guys don't know this because you guys don't run a YouTube channel. You have lots of ideas, but I have tested so much stuff over the years, and I found out what works and what doesn't really work. And making videos of cars that people keep bugging me about, like the Megane, or MG4. I understand that if I get MG4 and I do 1,000 kilometer challenge and range test, people are gonna watch that. I will get 50 to 100k views or maybe more on each video. But if I just make some kind of McDonald's prank or some banana something, I don't know, some pointless funny video, people might like it, or they might just like, Bjørn, I like your videos, but when are you testing MG4? What is this shit? So this is not a prank channel. It's not PewDiePie. So I should try to stick to the topic. Like in the old days, I remember I think one time I posted a video of Emery holding a goat or some shit. Some people were like, oh, that's cute, but some people were like, oh, I don't give a shit about this. The danger of moving buttons in new car. I mean, I can always try to make some videos entertaining, like I've tried to do in the past. But I also try to make them useful, or there's like a test or something, right? Or a road trip or something. And then we can always try to incorporate a little bit of humor in it. But I'm not trying to make some kind of only fun, pointless video, brain dead video. Because it doesn't seem to work, or it's quite random whether it should work or not. And I think now, today, people expect that when I post video, it will be some kind of car review or a road trip, or there are some categories there, right? It's either like a vlog, a road trip, a car test, car review, maybe a spy shot. I have several categories that they expect me to make. But if I suddenly post a video about my dog and my wife, do with the car and stuff, so yeah. And even when I was in Thailand and I made vlogs, it falls under one of the categories of videos I would normally post, but because it was Thailand, lots of people didn't like it. They expect me to stay in Norway and make vlogs here or videos here. EV infotainment, nope, but I have shot some infotainment reviews before, for example ID4 and EQS, but it's not the standard test I do, because I feel like if I want to make a review about infotainment, I kind of need to know it inside and out, and I don't have time to spend too much time with infotainment on every car I test. That's why I kind of just skip on it. And to be honest, I don't think it's super interesting for people to know about infotainment. What they want to know about is range, charging speed, 1,000 kilometer challenge, and maybe see how the interior looks like. Yeah, those are the more popular videos. But yeah, I also have those road trip videos, like when I went to Bled. There'll be lots of episodes, but I kind of need to try to find a balance between some car stuff, some trip stuff. But it seems like if I only have a video that doesn't have anything to do with cars, people tend to not like them. I can see on the view counts and on the likes what people prefer watching. So. Well, no, I have a very good example. I used to watch Beastie Cutie, StarCraft gamer, and I watched him because he played StarCraft. And then there were times when he did not play StarCraft. He was just talking about StarCraft or something, right? Or he would play some other game. Then I didn't watch him. And I think that's also what people in my channel are doing. They will just watch me when I do some range test or something, but if I start doing something different, like a baby video, then they will just not watch it, and I will see it on the number of likes, because I typically get something like 1,000 to 2,000 likes on the good video, but then on the not so interesting videos I might get only 500 likes and less views also. So it's like a feedback on whether they think that video is useful or not in my channel. News about the house? Well, yes, we have permission to build now. I actually incorporate some house news in the trip to Kempower. So the Kempower trip will be several episodes, 2-3 episodes. Quite long trip with some stuff going on. Thailand video is great because okay. I know I get really into your videos and then I slap off. I try to get back to them before. Okay, somewhat long message, but okay. Mikael, are you kidding or not? Are you serious or are you just kidding? About the cooking video. No, there was no vlog channel. I deleted the vlog channel. Your trip to Thailand with baby got 28k. Well, yeah, but it's not that high though, 28k. I mean, it's okay. No, nowadays, typically, I would get roughly, yeah, around between 10 and 20. The shitty videos, they get less than 10k views. Most videos get roughly 20-30k. And then good videos, they get more than 50k views. So for example, today's Yellow test of ID Bus, that's a good video. Gets over 40k views already after 12 hours. And it might end up with more than 100k views. Races with Chris? Most likely not. Oh shit, what the heck is that? Man, I'm supposed to do a high-speed test soon. They're doing some kind of Baustelle. It's a moving Baustelle, which means that I will hit it soon. Let's see, they have one lane, slow down. And a speed limit. I'm not sure how long they're going to stay there. It's probably a 50 or something limit. Check here. Bad timing, man. Do you think the channel could grow faster? I'm not too worried about growth, really. I mean, I'm getting close to 300k, and I'm comfortable with what it is now. But I will just do whatever I do. Like I mentioned before, I'm not chasing for subscribers. They come. Naturally they come, so just stick to what I'm doing, deliver the content, and that's it. Don't need to do any crazy stunts to get more subscribers. They will just naturally come. And one way to get more subscribers is for me to get like a car. Like if I can get ET7 and MG4 and yeah, maybe i7, you know, get some of the interesting cars, I will get subscribers that way. Now my channel is not growing that fast, really. I'm growing slower than, for example, Now You Know channel, but I'm not too worried about it. In the old days, I was like, oh, I have to try to get more subscribers. But now that I have this money, I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm comfortable with this. Don't want to stress too hard. Try hard, you know. Okay, let me focus here. Consumption 270. Okay, it's going to drop once we drop the speed. All right. Just wonder what the heck that traffic thing was all about. The Baustelle. I hope it's not too long. So I need to hammer past that stretch. Slippery here. Okay, let me see. Whoa, I have 40. I have 46. I have more than enough juice. I have 35 kilowatt hour left, and the 66 kilometer stretch. I will not spend that much. I will spend around, if I consume 350 times 350 times 66. I will spend around 20-ish kilowatt hour. Yeah. Okay. I have plenty of juice to do the high speed test. Let me just line up here and get ready to do another lap. I have to check the data and then reset. Okay, 266 then. 265. Wait, is it 265 or 266? Wait, since charging, 260. Why 266? Okay, okay. We are back at the starting point and we ended up with 266 watt-hour per kilometer. Today I don't care about the distance error. It might just be 1% off or whatever. So 266 is the number, and I will calculate the range based on that. So yes, and now we will do we will reset. We will not plug in, and we will do the high-speed test. 266. Let me write it down. Okay, I will count it as minus 4 degrees Celsius. Okay, 266. Wow, that is a lot higher than the summer run. The summer run was it was 10 degrees Celsius. It was 209. Holy macaroni! Now we do 120 test. Oh, okay, okay. Let me see, this time I have to reset since start. I can just click here also, okay. Go! 120 test, yes! Yeah, we have more than enough juice. I actually overestimated, but whatever, that's fine, no problem. Because then we might come back here with 15%, but we just plug it in and I can do my wrap up. And then we go back home. That guy is going to turn in here, right? No, actually, no, it's not. Wow, most people, they actually turn left or right for him, yeah. All right, high speed test, 120 kilometers per stunden. Ioniq 6 would give me lots of new subscribers, but there are, like, you know, that Kia EV6 GT, that video gained lots of views, but also I think subscribers. I didn't expect it to be that popular. Okay, there you go. Yep, 123. Oh, Ioniq 6, most likely not Ioniq 6 on the trend. They wouldn't, nah, I think it's more common cars, not like some kind of new off the boat Ioniq 6, not likely. Okay, there's an Audi I think I'm following now. I seem to be slightly faster than him. Oh, there's the Baustelle. Wait, where did they move now? Oh, okay, they are moving. Wait, how far did they go now? Okay, they are actually moving over there, so they might be almost at Nepenthes by now. Oh no, wait. Okay, they're over there, right. about the Audi. Wait. Oh shit. Okay, let's change lane here. I don't know if that guy notices, but you have to change lane, buddy. What? Were you sleeping? Okay, whatever. Too bad for you. There's a slight slowdown here. I'm gonna slow down because, but there weren't any speed limit or anything. But okay, Skiltvass. Okay, all right, go. I think my average speed was still okay. Yeah, I'm getting hungry now, but I'm going to starve. It's midnight. Okay, I should be home in about an hour-ish. All right. No, wait. Then I have to do. Ionic. No, I have to do a BMW i4 charging test. Shouldn't take more than around 15 minutes. I will probably stop the live stream at Dar, and I will start packing stuff. Yeah, I have to charge a little bit extra, so I don't return the car with 2 empty battery tomorrow. But I need to start packing my stuff here and prepare to leave all the equipment out of the car. I take out the I actually set up quite a lot of stuff here. Connect to the 12-watt outlet, connect camera, have live stream, OBD tool, suction cups, cup holder, bottles, music and whatever, and still lots of stuff I put in the car. I wonder if other journalists put in this much also. Wow, that car in front smells so weird. Like he's not burning regular fuel. Speed and the data, yeah, it was. Even if I didn't drive, just looking at the data made it actually very interesting. So that's why I think the Autobahn run with the i4 might get lots of views, because it's kind of similar, except for that I don't have CAN bus data, but at least I show the speedometer with whatever information is there. I'm not sure about those videos. I cannot check right now since I'm driving, but you can always Google, you can always search on my channel. I don't know if you know how to do it. You go to my channel, and then there's like an about box, and there's a search box. And then when you search there, you will search only in my channel. You can search for something like secondhand or whatever, and you'll find the videos. You'll see how many views I have. But from what I remember, they were not that popular. Could be wrong, or I could be gaining more views since then, but yeah. By the way, Ionic is spelled... Ionic ends with a Q, not a C, in case you don't know. But now you know. We're on the move now. Yeah, by the way, I'm also live streaming this road trip, but okay. But yeah, you know what? Continental Viking Contact 7 tires, they are actually fairly quiet. Quieter than the summer tires. So the noise level here is not that bad. Yeah, and see, this time we have to cruise 123 kilometers per hour on the speedo. Wow, look at the consumption! 374 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, I mean, it sounds high, but I bet that if you drove the bigger EQV, it would be even thirstier. Yeah, and then E-Crafter doesn't even go that fast. E-Crafter is capped at 90 kilometers per hour on the speedo, I think, if I remember correctly. So, all right, it's still, well, over here it's minus 3.5. So the same temperature as the previous run. So now we just have to drive all the way to Strandlykkja and back again. Oh man, what do I have to do tonight? Okay, I don't want to make too much noise in front of the house. This is why I want to have my own house. Because the problem when I arrive late now is that what? EQV. Wow, that was even called, yeah. The problem of arriving so late is that my neighbor sleeps with the window open. And then her dog is probably sleeping on the floor. So her doggy sometimes hear me. I try to be a ninja, and most of the time doggy doesn't hear me. But there are times when I make maybe a little bit too noise, and then I hear the barking. And then that could actually wake up my neighbor, and she's a teacher, so she has to wake up early and go to school. So I don't want to wake her up. But at least at Jessheim, when I enter and leave the house there, I will not have any wall-to-wall neighbors. So, which means that tonight when I arrive home, I will just kind of sneak in silently with some of the necessary equipment like cameras and stuff, and then the rest I just leave it there. Like the air fryer and EcoFlow, actually even EcoFlow is not that important. I can just leave it there. Yeah, actually I want to leave them there at around 70% anyway for Thailand. But I can just do that tomorrow morning instead. And I will also do the wrap up of the road trip at the Circle K, so I don't have to go in and out too much of the car. So I have to do some stuff tonight and then do more stuff tomorrow morning, and then return the ID bus finally. And I4, we'll see about the result of the ID4. You will see the result in a couple of videos maybe. I think I need to make a separate video about I4, I4's throttling feature, whatever I should call it, that I didn't know about, but apparently it was out on the forum for a long time. But I have to see if it should have cooled down by now. 48 hours should be plenty of cool down. But then, oh yeah, I also need to, if I get that speed, then I will comment about it, and then I will disconnect and plug in again, see what speed I get, disconnect, plug in again, do that, and count how many times, and then see if it throttles, if it counts sessions, not kilowatt hour. So hopefully on the 6th or the 7th session, I will see the drop to 100 kilowatt again. Live stream Thailand, yes. Oh, day or night, it depends. I'm not sure yet. Probably in the daytime also to have some, because I'll be filming Bangkok challenge. So I want to show some landscape and stuff. Oh, and I feel like my voice is getting beaten down after 2 days of constant hammering on my voice. Yeah, actually, this is no. Actually, it's not the final video. The final video will be the i4 charging test I need to do tonight. What content in Thailand? Some Bangkok challenge, some mountain runs, some vlogs, some car tests, some interior view, some range test. Yeah, pretty much. That's it. The guy behind didn't take the hint. The Toyota is running with high beam, and most people, when they see me flashing like that, they will like, oh, yeah, I forgot to turn off the high beams. Let me see if the oncoming car will. Yeah, now it turns it down. Oh man, sometimes I wonder, people who drive, like, are they driving or are they mentally asleep? No wonder why there are accidents out there. Second child, yeah, we want to. What the heck? What's wrong with the auto steer there? Bangkok style, yeah. But I will probably make some what do you call it? Oh, what the heck? Why is this guy parked over there? There's so much weird stuff going on there. I will probably make some podcast from Thailand about various topics, like the Toyota BZ. That will probably be a podcast while I'm in Thailand, because I don't have time here. Okay, 358 consumption. I guess as expected now. of the previous. No, it will most likely be a separate video. I will just record some clips and I can just refer to them or something. I don't know. I haven't decided what to do, but it's more like I'm investigating what is wrong with the i4 and the cooldown time and everything. Yeah. No, I am going to make Thailand video. Trust me. Think about this. I'll be staying in Thailand for over 2 months. Of course, I'm gonna make Thailand videos. Yeah, I will go to the to Siam Paragon. Supposedly on December 7th, they opened the Tesla showroom over there. I have to go there and shoot some videos on the main channel, on the Thai channel, and also ask about prices on things. Especially Thai channel, I will probably get lots of views on the Thai channel. And I have to do that on the 10th of December because I will be there, but I will be on the north side, so I have to get my ass over from the expo area on the north, over downtown, all the way to Siam Paragon. So ideally, it would be actually better if I would go there on the 9th, because I have time then. But then I have to change the ticket, and I think it's a non-changeable ticket shit. So I was like, that would be actually perfect if I can go on the. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do then. I have to find out the opening hours then. Maybe I can catch it. No, most likely I won't be able to catch it on the 9th, because I'll be flying over there in the evening. Which means that the Bangkok channel will start a little bit late. Like, instead of starting Bangkok channel, let's say 2 in the afternoon, it might be like 4 or 6 in the evening, which is yeah, not ideal, because it means that I'll be in Chiang Mai really late, or Chiang Dao, I don't know. Maybe I'll just go straight from Chiang Dao, but it's gonna be freaking late. Yeah. But whatever. I mean, the wife is up at night anyway because of Isabel. Just have to get enough rest so I can help support wifey and Isabel. How do you mean doesn't matter? Oh, okay, well for you guys, yeah, but I mean for me, time, because I need to take care of my problems, you know. Like I don't want to drive, like I don't want to drive and get exhausted and almost fall asleep because it's freaking late in Thailand, just so you guys can get to see the live stream in your prime time. I need to take care of my prime time in Thailand and prioritize that one. But of course, if you guys don't care about my health or safety and you just want to have it convenient for you, then okay, fine. But like I said, I prefer doing it in the daytime so I can, because I'll be shooting a video and I want to include some nice shots in the video, and if it's dark then it's kind of boring. Has the amount of speed of charging blah blah Thailand since, oh shit, and then the chat scroll up. It's slightly better. We have something like 75 kilowatt chargers roughly. 200 amp plug seems like limited. They claim 160 kilowatt, but you're gonna need 800 volt, 200 amp. Other part of Thailand, unlikely, because again I have Isabel, so I want to be as close to Isabel, my family. The only exception is I will do those Bangkok runs, but it's necessary, strictly necessary. I want to go to see that floating dam, the floating solar farm, but I don't think I have the time to go there this time even. Because I need to help take care of my baby. And just spend time with my family also. These 2 weeks have been kind of, in a way, kind of empty. I feel a little bit emptiness because okay, I do my test and all that, but it's just that I don't then go home to my family. I just go home and there's no one there except for me. So it's just like I said, it's like a driving marathon. And then I will go to Thailand. Well, Max Knudsen, I don't know if you know it, but Pawel already exists in Thailand. So, yeah. Yeah, it's just a matter of time when they install some high power charger. But Thailand, they are using ABB and FSEC, and they're using some Chinese shit. They don't use the typical high power chargers here, like Delta chargers or Alpitronic or Kempower, yeah, for that matter. They use some kind of Chinese shit. And also 200 amp cables. Okay, well, nobody has encountered any problems yet, but once you introduce 375 amp passive cool cables in freaking Thailand, I mean, even before someone plugs in the cable, the big fat black cable is already in the sun, you know, it's already 85 degrees before someone even charges. So I think in Thailand you need liquid cooled cables for high power charging. Travel in Thailand too? Nah. No, I don't think so. I mean, you guys probably don't understand the situation. It's, you know, we want to just stay put, and also it's all about the PM 2.5 levels also, and it's not that practical to travel too much around. I guess you guys don't raise a small baby like I do, so I know firsthand how it is, and I don't feel like traveling around too much with a baby. By the way, I just have to ask you guys, do you guys have kids? Have you had kids before? Because I mean, every kid is different, and Isabel tends to be a bit demanding. So I feel actually bad that I am not there to help wifey at night when Isabel wakes up. No, long distance between some of the kids, at least 9, 14. At 14 and 16, that's kind of closer. And also, well, you guys don't know this, but Isabel in Norway, she likes traveling. I mean, she would just go silent and go to sleep in this car seat. But for some reason in Thailand, just traveling 1 hour, she was crying a lot. We tried to figure out what was wrong, because it's the same side back seat. It's just okay, different car. Did she forget about how comfortable it would be in the car seat, or what was it? But at least now, wifey told me that at least Isabel gets slightly better. Now she is more quiet in the car. So, yeah. I would just wanna just relax a little bit, borrow the press car, and then do some interior review or whatever, and get some chill time. Maybe go to Chiang Mai a little bit, do a little bit of vlogging. But we will most likely just stay in Chiang Dao and Chiang Mai. We will not go anywhere like, other places. Too hot? Maybe, I'm not sure, because it was the Ora Good Cut, and the Ora Good Cut actually has no rear air vents. But I'm not sure about that, because I was in the front and Mia was in the back, and Mia actually likes the hot weather, and then she wasn't complaining about it being hot. So, but I don't know. If I was in the back, I would figure out quickly what was wrong. Rough road. The roads in Norway can also be kind of rough, and the noise and all that. Drive to the mountain, yes, but alone, of course, like always. Well, consumption 362. Oh. Okay, still minus 4 degrees. Okay, I will set it as minus 4, but dry road. Oh yeah, half an hour past midnight. All right, plug in, wrap up, pack my shit, and I will actually end the live stream soon. I have to do my wrap up and then get the heck back home. And I have so much stuff I have to do now before I leave tomorrow. No, it's definitely not humidity. Why? Because in a car, when you run air conditioning in a car, especially in hot weather, it will make the cabin quite dry in order for you to not sweat too much. So yeah, it makes it kind of dry. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's too dry. I don't know. Oh, Zoe. But yeah, soon after I plug in, I guess, and I record some data, I will end the live stream. And I have to hurry back home. And I have to hurry and do all my stuff and prepare as much as possible while I'm charging. Because if I keep the live stream active, I will have to spend extra time packing it. So I need to do everything as efficient as possible now while I'm charging anyway. Wow, I'm actually down to 15% and 20 to 24 degrees in the pack. So I'll probably get VMAX speed again once I plug in. Not VMAX, max speed. Consumption 364, okay, a lot higher than in the summer run. Wow. Well, Eric, we didn't really use the Tesla that much. We use all kind of cars, like the MG, the AQS. It was quite random. We rarely got a chance to sit in the Tesla with Isabel, so it's not that one. Well, thank you very much. Test is almost over, at least this part. Well, half an hour past midnight, okay. I'll be home a little bit past midnight. No, past 1, because I also have to clean the car and charge up a little bit, and then it takes about half an hour to go from here to Dar. Whoa, traffic. I need to find out what video to post tomorrow. I don't have it ready yet. Ideally, it should be one of the i4 videos, time-wise. Let's see how I do it. Okay. Right, now I need to sort. Okay, I can take this one now. Okay. Since it's rainbow. Oh yeah, the turning circle. Oh. How the heck did the car know I was going for that one? I mean the charger. There. SOT 355 was the consumption. Wow. Wait, this car seems to underreport a little bit. 355. And then and the other one was 247. Whoa. No wait. 302. Oh. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Wait, let me shoot a video here. Oh, 356. Okay, oh, shit. Okay. We are back at the unit now. It was 355 watt-hour per kilometer when we park. The car is actually in park, but of course, the trip meter here in the German cars, they count when you are stationary because it defines it as part of the trip. So I don't know, but we can count 356, okay? No, but in my opinion, once you put the car in park, it should not count the trip. All right? But okay, anyway, let me do the wrap up here and calculate some stuff. Okay, first plug in and then do the wrap up and then end the live stream. Okay, let's see, air conditioning now. Wait, let me shoot B-roll while I'm at it. Okay, we are about to shut down the live stream, by the way. Let me just do this. Wait, the car is not. got this one. Oh yeah, wait. Oh, I can use the power button. And then heater? No? Yes? Okay, good. Okay, let me switch. I'm just doing some stuff here. How to start packing everything. At least this mission was accomplished now. And then we got to the rest of this. Oh yeah, let's not forget I have to continue the road trip. I forgot about that one. Road trip is technically not over yet. I'm getting 177 kilowatts. That's not too bad. That one is ready. This one is ready. This one is ready. That one, okay. Right. Right. Oops. I could actually just put it in the back. It's better. Unloading. Ooh, baby wipe. Okay. In the backpack. Getting ready for disembark. Bottle it goes here when we drink. Man, I need to be back and clean this shit. Wait, I think. Right, now we're done here. Mostly. Okay, let's go. Okay. Yes, now I'm going to pack. No. Okay, whatever. Still running the HVAC, that's the most important. Now I'm going to pack some other stuff. Oh, I actually need to figure out what I need to bring to Thailand. I have to bring some of the stuff here to Thailand, but not all of it. So I have to sort my equipment tonight or tomorrow morning. What goes to Thailand and what stays here. Okay. So yes, guys, that's gonna be it. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this live stream. I have to leave now soon. I have to end the live stream, and I guess I'll see you guys on the 10th of December. Then I think that's in about 1 week already. Or no, not even 1 week. Yeah, man, super busy. How the heck did it get like this? Oh, there's another bottle. Let's see. I thought I prepared everything. Oh yeah, wait. Well, thank you. There you go. That's it, guys. Hasta la vista, and see you guys in Thailand next time. Yeah. Well, let me try to kill the live stream now. See, sort